In today's episode of my Guild Wars 2 adventure, we fight not one but two world bosses in the form of the Claw of Jormag and the Shatterer. And once again, not one but two dungeons are completed, both the Twilight Arbor and Sorrow's Embrace. I finally acquired enough hero points to pick up the Reaper, and we conclude the level 50 story. But to begin, let's take a look at how the guild events went down last Saturday. We're currently doing the GeoGuessr challenge where if you go into the missions tab, it will show you an image, as you can see here, and you then have to make your way to these areas in the game and then click on these, well, we've just clicked on the sigil here, and then you get a reward for being nearby. Trek participation, we've gotten 3 resonating slivers, a piece of rare unidentified gear, and 20 Dragonite ore, plus a guild commendation and 70 silver, which is nothing to turn your nose up at. So yeah, we're having fun. And at the minute, we've got 25 members in the squad. Over in the Discord, we've got dozens of people hanging out in the voice channel together. We're having a really, really good time. And no doubt we will intermittently cut between what we're doing here and future events this evening. So what's next, future Endy? What are we going to cut to? We are now at the entryway of the guild race, and if I show you in here, I don't know if we've begun the mission yet. Here it is, race, start location, the Dredge Haunt Cliffs. Now, I've never been here before, but something which I have a surplus of are these. Teleport to friend. As you can see, I've got 85 in my bank, so I shouldn't run out anytime soon. Which has made this so much easier for me, because instead of me panicking and being like, I don't know how to get there, I can just click that teleport over and partake in the activities. But look at how many people we've got here ready to do the race. I've never done this, obviously, and it's the hard mission for the week. This will gain us 500 favor and God knows what else. I will probably not narrate this, and we'll speed through the race itself so you can see me fail. But yeah, this is going to be good. I'm looking forward to this a lot. So we're doing the Guild Rush mission at the minute, which I think I would have shown you a minute ago of us stood outside. The very first attempt ended in failure, and we couldn't figure out why, because of course we've got 2 different regions playing. We've got EU and NA. And on EU, it showed that we'd completed it. 15 of 15 participants had crossed the finish line. But we'd found out that on NA, because we've got fewer North American players in the group at the minute, they hadn't hit 15. So we're now doing it again. And I figured I would quickly narrate for you the route that I'm taking, because I've really quite enjoyed this. So basically, you get transformed into a creature. And in this instance, I've been transformed into a wonderful little spider. Now, what we have to do is make our way up here as a spider and make our way through these, where are they? I'm trying to see the next one. These here, these flags. I believe I just got that one, but I figured I'd quickly walk back to show you. Should not have stood in the avalanche there. That's poor form on my part. But there's another one over here, which after you go through here, you then want to take a turn to, I think, here, and then jump over, like so. Go through these, and then from here, you want to keep going forwards, and then zap up to here. And then if you check for traps, you navigate your way through the middle like so, do the occasional dash. And I've really enjoyed doing this as like a time trial, like a speed run, because I've really found like a good rhythm for it. So if we were to then cross back over here, like so, and then come down here, we go in the finish line like so. Okay, we're now going to the, let's have a look here. We're going to Fields of Ruin to find and bring down a branded ogre chieftain and his pet siege devourers in Vareem's Run. And I've been told that going through this gate There we go, Fields of Ruin. You may have just seen I took the portal in Divinity's Reach to a place called Ebonhawk, and I was really worried, thinking maybe this was going to be like an endgame zone, but it doesn't seem to be. Would you like to continue to Branded for Termination? Yes. So this is our guild challenge, which we're now about to go and complete. And just look at how many of us are here. Who's this? Guild Initiative. Are you ready to take on the challenge? Wow. So yeah, we're over here in the Fields of Ruin doing this specific mission. Challenge. Start location, Fields of Ruin. Instance mission in which members work together to overcome various tasks involving protecting NPCs or objects, defeating hostile NPCs, destroying objects in rapid succession, or surviving for a set amount of time. And then Branded for Termination. Find and bring down a branded ogre chieftain and his pet siege devourers in Vareem's Run in the Fields of Ruin. I don't know how this is going to go, but I'm very excited. This is the biggest bit of group content I've done in a combat environment. Just look how many wonderful people are here. Okay, talk to the chart to begin. We're doing it. We need to go and fight a branded champion ogre and a branded champion devourer with a little bit of jumping in the mix. Branded champion devourer. Look at this. And we need to kill all three of these in quick success. Oh, we need to be quick. The ogre down here needs finishing off ASAP. This is gonna be close, I feel. Hopefully we can all jump down here once we've killed our respective champions up on the ledges. Yeah, I think we've got it. 11 seconds, 10, 9. Get in! There we go. Guild mission target complete. Branded for Termination target was completed. This used to be hard, says Vince. And then our reward, some rare unidentified gear, and some resonating slivers. Lovely. Tune for 30 core people. You could probably solo this now. GG gamers. GG. That was so good. Even though we just walked in and completely stomped them. We've just got done with our guild activities for the evening, and we've all broken up into different groups to do EU activities, NA activities, fractals, whatever they are, and I have managed to find some wonderful people to come and join me in some dungeons. Now, I suggested Citadel of Flame, but I was then told that there is a somewhat linear story which sort of, you know, connects all of the dungeons together. So the next in my list would have been the Twilight Arbor, which of course we're now going to do. So if I scroll down here, aiding Kaith in Twilight's Arbor. Hail, mighty hero! The stories of your accomplishments have spread far and wide. I have heard from Kaith, who is looking for help in the Twilight Arbor, a nest of Nightmare Court followers north of the Grove. My understanding is that she is going there because of another Sylvari firstborn. Fowlane has established herself as the Nightmare Court leader, and she feels it is her responsibility. Kaith has always been a loner, first after losing Fowlane at the court, and later with the breakup of Destiny's Edge. And I think she's trying to mobilize some new friends against her former oldest ally. As always, your Herald. Now, let me just quickly touch base in the party chat. I'll leave you guys to the voice call as I'm going to be recording, and I don't want to intrude on your privacy. Yeah. Looking forward to this. I will try and interact and read most of the NPC dialogue, if that's cool with you guys, question mark. Okay. Looking forward to this, guys. Big time. I guess we can be going in, so I'm just going to quickly run over. Enter story mode, level 50. I cannot wait to play as a Sylvari. Ridlock is in here? Ridlock? My boy. I love Ritlock. Whoever voices Ritlock has such a delicious voice. Okay. What do you have for me? Let's get this show on the road. Ritlock, what are you doing here? I can ask you the same question. Kaith sent word for me to come here. I long ago stopped trying to figure out her thinking. And are we ready to go? I'm more than ready. Talk to Kaith. This is her garden party. Okay, Keith, gather your party. We should be on our way shortly. Ritlock is getting impatient. We all good to go? Yeah, I've had such a good evening. The guild event went really, really well. Yeah, just, I can't tell you how happy I am with how this evening's festivities have been going. Yes. Let's go. We wait for one more. One more? Very well.
Here comes our final hero.
Our final hero? Who is it? Logan!
Okay. I'm sorry I'm late.
Oh, now that is unexpected.
Good to see you, Logan. Now we can begin.
Conniving vegetable. You never said anything about him being here.
I asked him to attend.
Oh, this is so
I
good.
need all of your help to deal with Fowlin.
It sounds like this Fowlin and you have history.
Fowlin is firstborn, like me. She's powerful and dangerous, but she wasn't always that way. When our race was new, we traveled together, her and I. We became close.
Okay.
We found a great darkness. I pulled back from it. Fowlin embraced it. She seduces others to unspeakable acts. I cannot stop her alone. That is why I need you, and Ritlock, and Logan.
And my other 4 party members.
I will not work with this human. He'll desert us again.
I did what I had to do.
Then you can do this without me.
No!
If I see you again, Logan, I will carve you.
Oh, I hope he doesn't go. He
Who's
is. He's
deserting us
leaving.
now?
Ritlock Brimstone. I'm not sure this is a good idea, but Keith's heart is in the right place. What do you say about that, Kate? Oh, Keith. Sorry. Oh, I misread that completely. Let me start again. I was too busy trying to lower the volume because that blaster was so loud. Why do you say that about Keith? She always has some trick up her sleeve and never thinks to tell anyone else what it is. Still, I trust her, mostly. And as for this, why are you and Ritlock so angry at each other? That pig-ignorant Char is too stupid to listen to common sense. What went on between you two? That's our business, not yours. As you wish. I'm going to ask you, Ritlock... It's not a question, it's more of a statement. Ritlock seems honorable. You don't know him like I do. Trust me on this. Okay, then going back to Keith one last time. We'd best keep moving. I'm anxious to be done with this foul place, okay? I'm assuming the gang is ready to go. Birthday cakes are being shot out. I do have some coffee that I was sent. Here we go. 70 precision. 10% karma and 1% to my experience gained. I shall sup upon that. I am all good to go. Thanks for waiting. Yeah. Wow. Well, again, my initial request was to go and do the Citadel of Flame because in the mail I'd received about the Citadel of Flame, it brought up the idea that Ritlock and Logan were going to be there and having having a spat. And I thought, well, Ascalonian Catacombs was Ritlock. I'll see you again. Thank you, Logan. Ascalonian Catacombs was Ritlock. Cordicus's Manor was Logan. So I figured, oh, maybe I've done both of their prerequisite, I suppose, dungeons in order to progress on. But no, they show up here, which is a real surprise. And if I'm doing this at level 50, that makes sense because I'm currently on my level 50 story quest. So this should be syncing up quite nicely with maybe what I'll be discovering soon as to the current situation or current, I suppose.
Please help me.
Oh, Liam O'Brien, what are you doing in here?
Beautiful.
Oh,
How have I lived without this?
Liam O'Brien, you've betrayed me. I can't believe this. I cannot believe Liam would do such a thing. Can we open these ones as well? We can. I don't think we should. No, don't listen to them. Don't listen to their lies. I've learned now that they're not to be trusted. Oh no, I've been feared into all sorts of shit. There we go. Elite Nightmare Court Cultist. See, now I don't know what to do about this zone. Not this dungeon, but just the zone in general, Caledon Forest. Because doing the quests and, you know, investigating the area of Queensdale, followed by Kessex Hills, that felt part and parcel with what I'd experienced in my human story quests, right? Like it felt like it fit. I feel like what I might want to do with my level 80 boosts, level a Sylvari, get them all the way through Caledon, and do that with you guys on recording at some point. We're going back. Did we miss something? Should we open the pods?
It's beautiful.
No, they're gonna kill us. No, they're gonna betray us. We can do. There might be an ally in one of them, maybe. That's 2 for 2 as being naughty nightmare people. Lol. Yeah, let's go back. Let's go see. Maybe I was, you know, a bit too quick there and jumped the gun. Maybe there's some good people in here. Oh.
Thank you for saving me.
What? There we go. There are good people in here.
Please help me.
And another one.
Terrible things to me.
I wouldn't trust.
Tree,
Never
bless you.
felt. It's all mine.
Okay, so right, so there is a chance that the people inside are good Sylvari. Cool, but I feel like we've made a good decision there in doing that. Brilliant. Thank you, team, for suggesting we go back. But no, to finish my spiel, I think I'll level up a Sylvari at some point. Record that, upload that, do all of Caledon, get all of the lore, better understand Sylvari culture and what exactly they're doing, the pale tree, all this stuff. And then I can come back on Endia here and do it all again in my own time. But I want to progress through those zones with you guys, you know, on the recording. Because I'm desperate to learn more about the Sylvari. And this goes beyond just them. Like, I'd like to level up a Char and experience the Char starting zone. Oh, a thorny seed pouch. Large scales, unidentified gear, and bloodstone
You're weaker
dust.
without him. Just as we were when you abandoned us.
This again? I expect this from Ritlock, but not from you. I am not a coward. I put up with your schemes and you insult me. I'm done with you.
No!
Finish this on your own.
Logan! You're perpetuating the idea that you flee. Keith. Oh, no.
Hello, dear heart. I see your friends have already abandoned you. How does it feel?
Fowlin, it is time to end this madness.
The madness is yours. You rely on others when you know you belong here. With me.
I've moved on.
We shall see, dear heart. We shall see. 3 of my champions are here. I look forward to seeing how you and your remaining allies fare against them.
I can see the Nightmare Court being an important part of the Sylvari experience, so me getting to meet them now might make it all the more impactful when we do eventually meet them in the Sylvari starting area. Fowling, it wounds my heart to see her like this. She was once the brightest among us. She was very important to you, wasn't she? This is all the same as earlier. Nothing has changed. Chamber of Envy discovered. Oh, hello. Oh, blimey. Was not ready for multiple people. Immediately around the corner. We're good, though. We are good. I'm going to interact with the bowl. That was a bad decision. That was a bad decision. Thankfully, we can cleave into them, which is nice, I suppose. Elite Nightmare Court.
Before they tear us apart.
Destroy the Spell Blossoms? Spell Blossoms? You mean the Volatile Blossoms? Oh, these. Spell Blossoms. Okay. Try and deal with these. Okay. There we go. One more down. I think there might be one up here. I feel like I saw something. No, we're good. We're good. Well done, team. Well done. Okay, I guess we go through here now. What lies beyond? Nightmare pup and nightmare hound. Okay, we're going in. Don't fix me. I'm not broken. Should we risk it? Do we believe the voice? Yes. I'm curious now, more than anything, to understand who is... Oh, Sariel. Sariel. That was the name of my Dragon Age Origins character. Wait, are we able to make her disappear and reappear by walking in and out?
Keith, meet my first champion, Sariel.
We've met. She is not worthy of you.
Oh, Fowlin, what have you done to this poor girl?
I'm no girl. I am Fallon's chosen.
See how easily you were replaced, dear heart?
Ooh.
But say the word, and you can be my favorite again.
No! I am your favorite, and I always will be. Nothing will ever change that. I'll kill you, Keith.
Slowly and painfully. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, let's do it.
Children have fun.
I'm just so curious now as to who is behind the nightmare. Right? This darkness which Keith was able to resist, but Fowlane couldn't. Who was it that was, again, perpetrating that? Because it makes sense that there would be an opposite to the dream, which we are familiar with from our conversations with other Sylvari. They awaken from their dream, and that's when they are born. So what is the nightmare? Who is the nightmare?
Too easily. I shiver when she discards a life so easily.
Oh, there's a grand chest over here. I'd love to try and figure out if there's a way to better balance the audio, because I really struggle with it. Dialogue volume to max. Effects volume down.
Thank you for saving me.
Let's do something like that and see if that's better. Because I find the combat volume is just so loud.
Don't leave me.
I've never
It's
felt.
beautiful.
It's
Let's
all
see.
mine.
How have I lived without this?
That's a little better. It's not perfect, but it will do. It's my one complaint of running these dungeons, is I just feel like there's stimulus overload because of all of the different noises and just how poorly balanced they are. And I don't know if that's my fault because of what I've done in the sound options before. Anyway, I shan't digress. I'd love to go and do all of the starting zones at some point. Asura, Char, Norn, Sylvari, just so I can learn more about what makes them races tick and what is important within their cultures. And Sylvari is by far and away the one I'm most intrigued by. And yeah, I played a Sylvari, you know, all those years ago, back in 2012. I leveled a Sylvari, but do you want to know what I did? Because I was, at the time, you know, big into the world of Warcraft, I skipped everything. I don't think I knew even a fragment of the story. Which, yeah, goes to show that I have absolutely no memory of anything related to the Sylvari, despite playing as one. So, yeah, very excited to get around to that at some point. And the dungeons we've done so far have been it's really good. I've got no real complaints. I understand these are very rudimentary. I'd love to see what end game content looks like, because this is just like standard leveling dungeon, isn't it, that you'd expect from an MMO with a bit of story thrown in the mix, which is quite nice. But in terms of the actual gameplay, it does feel relatively threadbare. When we did the Explorer mode, I want to say the Explorer mode variants feel a bit more interesting to me. Like when we went back to the Ascalonian catacombs and we got to pick which of the tasks we would complete by chatting with the members of the team at the camp. Like, that's cool. It reminds me again of variant dungeons from FF14, which I think are a really innovative, I suppose, innovative evolution. There we go. Can you tell I need a coffee? Can you tell?
It's all mine.
Regrow the Sylvari Bridge. We can certainly try. We need a seed bundle, spring water, and fish oil fertilizer. And I can see on the minimap it is guiding me over here, so I'm guessing this is the fish oil fertilizer. Let's go and grab that. It should be... there it is. Oh, Elite Nightmare Court Archer. Can I solo them? Only one way to find out. We won't find out. I have thankfully been saved by Baylay, who's on their ult, Sarah Sunstone. We've had quite a few folks who have swapped over to their ults in order to try and mitigate how over-leveled and overpowered maybe we are at this point in the game for this content, which, again, I do appreciate them doing that. That's very sweet. Thank you, guys. Okay, so... we're coming back over here, I guess? Or... no, just picking up the seed bundle is enough. Right, so we now want to go, I guess, over here and get the next item? While trying to avoid all of this seed fire. There we go. So maybe this is the fish oil fertilizer. I can see something over there. Oh no, that'll be the spring water. I wonder where we get the fish oil fertilizer from then.
I could outrun a centaur.
Okay.
You'll be doing that one for days. Replenishing.
There may have been a brief cut there. We've had a disconnect in the party, but Vint has now returned. Don't worry, you've not missed anything. We're still collecting the pieces in order to make our way across the bridge, and we're now fighting a mutated fish. I don't know if this is my very first dungeon boss that we're fighting underwater. It may very well be. I'm expecting it to be because I can't think of the last time I was underwater. Mutated fish. I do think the underwater combat is really good, and it's probably the best, I suppose, attempt at it that I've seen in an MMO. The only other game that I think has tried and kind of come close to nailing underwater combat is probably when WoW did that zone in Cataclysm? Was it Cataclysm? I couldn't even tell you. It begins with a V. So long ago. I say that. Welcome back. We had a brief cut there because we had a disconnect in the party, and yeah, I didn't have a lot to say. That's the problem, I think, is, for me at least, there's certainly times in the day, like now, where I'd love to just kick my feet up and relax. And no offense to you guys, but having to narrate everything I do
the Asura love their little golems,
isn't necessarily the most relaxing thing.
This should do the trick. Let's
go on, Keith. I want to see this bridge rebuild. Okay, that was a pretty cool animation. I was expecting it to like rise out of the ground and look really unappealing, but that was cool. That was pretty cool. Brangois.
Help! They do terrible things to me.
Do they? Let's see. Are you okay in there? Oh, you actually are. That's a surprise. I was fully expecting you to be a baddie. Maniacal laughter. And another cutscene. Here we go.
You've done well against poor little Sariel, my pet. How will you fare against Sir Brainguar, Knight of the Court?
Knight of the Court.
I am not some rat in your maze. We were entwined.
I sense fear in her, Lady Fowlin. How delightful. But can she harness it? Are you sure she is worthy?
Feel free to test her mettle. She'll be up to the challenge.
I wonder if we'll be able to break Fowlin out of this... I was going to say haze, but it feels less like a haze and more like... I was going to say mind control. I think she's aware of what she's doing, but it's as if whatever her core tenets were, maybe that she'd acquired during her own dream, have been completely replaced by that of whoever is pulling the puppet strings on this nightmare court, whoever they might be. Interesting. The reason I'm hoping that she can maybe break out of the miasma mind control is clearly her and Keith were more than just friends. Whether they were in an official relationship or lovers or whatever, there was definitely more to what they were doing out there in the world than just being allies. At least that's the read I get. If I'm completely wrong, then so be it. I weep for Brainguar's fate, but I'm all the more incensed by the corruption of the Nightmare Court. Did you know Brainguar? We fought together long ago. Once he was a hero, but Fowlin and the court have turned him into a creature of fear and terror. I feel like Sariel is also definitely going to be a character that we interact with in the starting experience. I got slightly jump scared there. I thought he was friendly. There we go. Nightmare Pup, Elite Nightmare Hound. I'll be cracking open the bulb. There we go. Ah, they're also an initiate. Oh, we're trying to save you. There we go. But no, to quickly tackle onto what I was saying about, you know, talking non-stop. Like, it is late at night right now, and all I want to do is just slump in my chair and just enjoy the dungeon. But at the same time, I owe it to you guys to, you know, give you some entertainment. So I'm not gonna just skip this. There we go.
They'll have to hit much harder.
And that is the hounds defeated. I'm wondering who this third champion is going to be, because it seems to me like Fowlin has tried to pit us against people who would elicit an emotional response within Keith upon fighting them, killing them, etc. Like, she's really trying to torment her.
Time to do some real damage. Feel the fury.
But of course, I don't really know anything about Keith. The only experience I've had with her up until this point was the conversation between her and Destiny's Edge. Kaden? I mean, Fowlin is very excited about whoever this is.
So, the Firstborn continues her futile quest.
Face the truth, dear heart. The dream is a nightmare. See the world for what it is. Episodes of pain ending in untimely death.
Our paths diverged long ago. I chose the dream of our people. You, a twisted phantasm.
A twisted phantasm.
Love I once knew has died.
There it is.
I won't let you continue like this.
You will regret speaking to the mistress that way.
How dare you besmirch my good lady's will.
Carrion, seek your revenge against the Firstborn.
I don't know. Maybe we have heard Keith be referred to. I've been transformed into a cat. And I am now hostile to my friends. Oh, I need to fight the nightmare pup? Allow me to swipe and claw. There we go, we're back. That was interesting. Morphs enemies and confuses. I was so out of it. Just had no idea what was going on.
Did
I open that? I think I looted it, yeah.
Now I am certain. Fowlin sent her
Please
followers to test me, serving them up as bait for her trap.
Yep.
But she is a spider caught in her own web. It is time.
Can I chat with you further? Cadrin, may the crows feast on his heart.
May you
Who
never
was
dwell
he?
in darkness.
Kadan was one of the second-born. He brought Fowlin fully into the Nightmare Court, and she replaced him as their leader. Oh. Are you all right, Kaith? This place makes my heart sick. Fowlin has her mentor, and her student, and her court. What do I have? You have your honor. May I ask something else? Okay, that's it. People doing jumping puzzles.
Thank you for saving me.
Yeah, we're good. All right, let's keep this going. Let's keep this going. I do find it interesting how the dungeons are seemingly telling a story themselves, in that we've known now since that meeting of Destiny's Edge over in Lion's Arch that there is a sizable rift between Logan and Ritlock, and I would say that is the predominant wedge in them getting back together. And to see that play out across these dungeons is a really interesting way of telling that story, because it puts us in the shoes of Destiny's heart, right? Like, we are in an elite group of players doing what they do while we get to witness their own sort of inner drama, which I really quite like. Oh, well, oh my god. Unstable Nightmare Husk? I didn't even see him up there. I don't know how that's possible, but I was too busy looking at this. Look at him. Hello there. I guess we're gonna pull you now. You kill volatile nightmares and use their essence to weaken the unstable husk. Strike with volatile nightmares. How do we strike with volatile nightmares? Elite volatile nightmare. Is this an item we get from their bodies? Oh, I'm getting absolutely shredded. There we go.
Replenishing.
Pick up Nightmare Essence. Okay. Shall I throw this at the boss? We need to do it 4 times. See what happens? Oh! He's getting smaller. Wow. So if we do that 3 more times, we can just stomp on him like an ant, right? Okay, let's get some more of these. This is an interesting mechanic. Elite Volatile Nightmare. Oh, again, when they start doing that, like, blade dance, it is shredding me. And there's another one. Grab that and throw. Does that mean there are some back the way we came? There are. Oh, my bad. Almost ran into them earlier without realizing. So let me grab this. Come over here. Throw again. Grab this one. And I'll wait for that to tick over. And throw. Nice. Perfect. And then they're killing the other ones over there. Brilliant. Awesome, guys. And now, look at him. Oh, he's so small. He's so dinky. It's so small, says Vin. Bless him. He's being completely embarrassed in front of the whole party here. Can Continuum Rift. What is that? Is that some Mesmer stuff? That looks cool. I don't know which race I would pick to become a Mesmer. Maybe Sylvari. Maybe Sylvari.
It's good to speak with you.
I really don't know. I feel like Sylvari, because they obviously feel more based in nature.
Like places.
I'd want to pick something that's maybe evocative of that. I don't know. I really don't know. These are questions that are in the back of my mind at the minute. Oh, there's Fowlane. Can I like jump up there and kill her? Oh, there we go. Here goes.
Here at last, dear heart. Are you prepared to join me?
I will never be with you.
Not even to be with your friends. Well, they've already made their choice.
Join us, Kaith.
This is the only rational choice.
We can all be together again.
Fowlin has brought us together. Be with us.
Everyone stands against me. I have no one left.
It's a vision.
This can't be real. Ritlock and Logan can't stomach each other.
Real or not, we have to deal with them.
I love how that's like the the measuring stick. It's like, it can't be real. Those guys would not agree to this, given their hatred of one another. Oh, I really, really like that. They seem like such a great group. And that's what made FF14 genuinely so special for me when I began, is you've got these scions of the Seventh Dawn who feel like this really just wonderful group of people who you want to support and celebrate.
But dear heart, you used to enjoy our little games of make-believe.
I'm done with your games, and I'm finished with you. I am not your dear heart.
We shall see, dear heart. We shall see.
Another personal victory.
That laugh went on uncomfortably long. It really did.
For my weakness.
Okay, I'll chat with Kaith. Woo! Thanks, guys. That was really fun. You bested Fowling. We've got a rabid Kabbalist hood. We've got something over here, which is event rewards. Brilliant. Is there a chest? I don't see one. Not seeing a chest.
It's good to
Kaith!
speak with you.
I've failed to kill Fowling, but I've broken her power. It feels sufficient. Are you all right? I think I'm all right. Fowlin is a manipulator, and I almost fell into her trap. I almost despaired. I almost gave up. Thank you for helping me. And what did we get in here then? So I've still got the spring water from earlier. 3 bags of coins, which, wow, it's over 10 silver. 12 thorned sacks with a bunch of crafting materials. 3 thorny seed pouches with even more crafting materials. Don't mind if I do. And, oh, we've got a few more bits and pieces in here, and that should be all of it. I don't know if these guys would be down to run another dungeon. Let me have a look. What would the next one be? Would you guys fancy just one more? Sorrow's Embrace? Question mark. I mean, I've only done 2 up until this point. This is my 3rd. Shall I just go straight into a 4th? Only if the team is down to come and join me. I don't want to pressure them. Everyone's in, apart from... Yeah! Ah, guys, let's do this then. Okay, I don't know where to go. Zojja in Sorrow's Embrace. Hail, mighty hero. I've heard from Kaith again. She is disappointed that she has been unable to reconcile Logan and Ritlock and has reunited, but has reunited with Ears to Golkin. The two are heading into Sorrow's Embrace, which used to be the dwarven foundries of Sorrow's Furnace. Those caverns are now occupied by the Dredge, who were once the slaves of the dwarves, which I've just found out as of last week over in the Dermond Priory stuff that we've been doing. Reports have said that Zojja is already there, pursuing her own agenda. I don't know what she is after, only that she is going in with spells blazing. Kaith would appreciate whatever aid you can give them. Right, I immediately closed my mail. Let me scroll back down. Zoja, you must change game types. Oh, I think I need to leave the instance. I did just see someone mention Dredgehaunt Cliffs, which is a zone I hadn't been to until earlier doing the guild quests. So if I click on mail again, scroll down, Sorrow's Embrace, show me. It is there. I don't know if that's in an area I can access. Let's have a look. Dredgehaunt Cliffs. I think that is somewhere we can reach. I'd have to go down here through Rat's Run, if I'm reading my map correctly. Oh, it's down there. Ignore me. I will just teleport. We're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's under control. I just want to say again, because I feel like I didn't word it earlier properly, and I've been like in the back of my mind regretting saying it. I don't mind. Like I quite enjoy chatting and playing, and it's my job, right? But yeah, there's some nights where I know that I'm not at my best. Like I know I'm not delivering the best narration and the best cozy vibes, just because it's been a long day and I haven't got a lot left in me. So when I say, you know, there's some nights where I'd rather be slumped in my chair than recording, it's more so I want to make sure I'm delivering to you guys a good video and a good experience. And in this specific instance, again, I just feel a bit tired, but hopefully, nonetheless, you're able to enjoy the journey alongside myself and the wonderful members of the party who we've got with us, who I will quickly shout out. We've got Faith Arcana, which is Vint. We've got McSteez, which is Dragor Azure. We've got Forest Frog playing Willowheart Vanwell, and Duracast playing Sarah Sunstone. A wonderful group that we've put together here. Oh, feels good. Feels real good. Tribulation Rift. Look at this. So I'm guessing we want to be going down here. Unless I've taken the wrong turn. Sorrow's Embrace Waypoint. This is looking likely. And yeah, I can see Willowheart is here as well, which to me is a telltale sign that I've gone the right way. You are entering an area where mounts are not allowed. Ooh, jumping puzzle? Maybe? That's often what it means. Anyway, I don't play FF14, but I see two Dragoons. Who were just stood outside here? Or are you insinuating floor tanks, Vint? Huh? How could you? All right, let me just say to Sarah, if you let us know when you're back, we'll hop in. Okay, while we wait for Sarah to come back, let's do an impromptu for the Monetariat. What? What? I need to find out more about that in just a second. If we come back over here, let's see if we've got any mail that we can open. It's red and black. Baylay did send me this. Where is it? Baylay sent me equipment. This Impaler. I can't show you it for some reason. I can't even preview it, but it's a red and black underwater spear, which is really cool. Gonna grab another brew. All good, Vint. Oh, back already. I imagine Vince said, I'm going to grab another brew. I'm back. Okay, let's go. Let's do this thing. Enter story mode. Sorrow's Embrace. It's the Gulkin. Oh, the gang's back together.
Zoja may be in trouble.
Let us wait for the others. It serves no purpose for us to go into these dredge caves without support.
Okay.
Do you know why she came here?
I've never been able to understand the Asura. Knowing Zoja, it has something to do with Snaff.
Snaff, huh? I can't chat with either of them.
We should be off.
Oh.
Zojja may be in trouble.
Let us wait for the others. It serves no purpose for us to go into these dredge caves without support.
Fun fact, this dungeon exists in Guild Wars
Do you
1.
know why she came here?
I've never been able to understand the Asura. Knowing Zojja, it has something to do with Snaff.
How do we interrupt their convo? Oh, now I can chat with them. Oh, never mind. For some reason. I'm glad you have joined us here. As I told Ear, Zojja has gone before us into the depths of sorrow's embrace. Why is Zojja here?
We should be off. Zojja may be in trouble.
I'm muting the game audio. I can't hear them talk again while I'm talking. I do not know, but I assume it has something to do with her rabid protection of Snaff's creations. Snaff? Snaff was Zojja's master and mentor. He passed on many years ago. Zojja is always hunting down those who misuse his inventions. Why is Ear here? I knew that Zojja was coming here and told Ear. She is worried about the little Asura. I'm hoping that the two may reconcile as a result. Yeah, they had a little spat as well, didn't they, at the Destiny's Edge meeting? Nowhere near the scale of Logan and Ritlock's imminent bromance, but there was definitely a little tension between both Ear and the lovely Zojja, aka Felicia Day. What is Sorrow's Embrace? Once this was a great dwarven mine, Sorrow's Furnace. The dwarves enslaved the dredge and built great engines like the Iron Forgemen. Now the dredge rule these caves. And then, oh, can I chat to Garm? Garm sniffs the air and gives a low growl. Ears to Golkin. Kaith insists we wait for everyone before setting out for Zojja. Is everyone assembled? We're all here. Let's head out. All good to go, gang? Just want to make sure everyone is actually at the computer. I don't want to begin it while someone's getting a drink or something. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one then. So yeah, they were saying in the party chat earlier that this was in Guild Wars 1, which is interesting because I might go back and play Guild Wars 1 at some point just to better familiarize myself with the lore.
We should go, Kaith. Zojja may be in trouble.
In a moment. Our friends should know what they're getting into.
Okay.
Sorrow's Embrace was once a great forge. The dwarves that lived here kept dredge as slaves. When the dwarves went into the depths, the dredge made these diggings their own.
And now Zojja has stormed in here. We don't know why, but we need to find her. It may already be too late.
Okay. Let's find Zojja. I'm guessing we just go because these guys aren't moving.
The journey continues.
Oh, there is some new dialogue. Are we doing the right thing? I've tried to mend fences before, but it just made Ritlock angry. I doubt Zojja wants to even talk to us. Why is that? Old sins which never die, I'm afraid. Why is Zojja here? If I remember correctly, Kudu was one of her mentor's other apprentices. Zojja doesn't like anyone using Snaff's work. And I believe that is all of the dialogue, so we're good to go. Reinforce armor. And I will move forwards to insinuate to the wonderful party that it's go time. They're very politely said that they'll wait for me to read the dialogue. Elite Inquest.
Patience. This is a precision inquest instrument, not some brute force piece of dredge work.
Wait, what's that? We have interlopers in our lands.
Intruders. I will warn your masters. You get them.
I feel like we've not really had many interactions with the Inquest either. I'm going to assume they're a bad organization who we shouldn't be allied with.
I recognize that sword. He's Inquest.
He's Inquest.
Inquest be working with dredge?
I don't know, but I bet that Zojja does.
Okay. So again, I'm guessing all of this is stuff that... Oh, look at them doing target training.
And press the trigger. Don't yank it. These weapons are advanced, but you should be able to use them with ease.
So the Inquest are training the dredge.
Don't take the next one.
Interesting. Okay. Obviously, I know a little bit about the dredge, again, from our most recent endeavor with the Derman Priory, but the Inquest, I'm guessing, are a organization I will learn more about when we eventually get round to doing some Asura stuff. I got very cocky there. I hope you all saw. Do not do what I just did. I went in guns blazing, but fortunately, playing a necromancer, I have so many layers of defense that I'm good. All is okay. In a way, I do kind of like this again. Like when I now play as a Sylvari, I will know a little bit about the Nightmare Court. When I play as an Asura, I will now know a little bit more about the Inquest. And I don't know enough about them to completely eradicate the enjoyment I will have learning about them when we eventually go and do these starting zones. But it's just enough flavor that I'll appreciate now getting to learn more about them and having them introduced, I suppose, properly. Because it definitely felt like in that moment there, I should know who the Inquest are. My guess is they're just a sect of Asura who are using their technological prowess for evil means. I suppose there's a lot more to it than that, but hey, Mistward boot casing. Nice. We're slowly getting more of those. And I know in my last video, a few of you did comment and say, oh, that's heavy armor. You won't be able to use that. I didn't realize. So thank you for the heads up. Oh, more dredge.
The dredge. They're fleeing in terror.
Oh,
Why
are
do
they?
I think that Zojja is responsible?
She could be in trouble. We need to find her.
I love the idea that Zojja is just laying down carnage over there. That would be great. Any new dialogue? No. And do we have any new dialogue from here? No. Okay. This way then. Let's go.
Are crazy if they think I'm fighting her.
Yeah, it's Zojja.
Time to do some damage.
I'm just gonna quickly. Thanks, by the way, guys, for joining me. I'm having a blast. There you go. It's still not fully sunk in that the reason, not the only reason, but a big part of the reason all of this is happening, the guild events, these guys joining for the dungeon run, is thanks
He's here,
to
isn't he? He's running things for the
the
Inquest.
YouTube stuff.
We're not afraid of you.
Your fear is irrelevant. I know Kudu is here, and I'm here to stop him.
I can't lie. Zojja is a big reason for me to play an Asura. I really like her. And I know we've only had a limited, bit of experience chatting with her, predominantly doing Cordicus's Manor. But what little we have seen, I really enjoy. And again, it might just be my inner fangirl for Felicia Day bubbling to the surface, but I wear it proudly on my sleeve. I tell you what I'm looking forward to. Soon, unlocking the Reaper Elite specialization. When I'm done in this dungeon, I'll talk more about that, and we can do some sort of I suppose. Oh, that was not right. We can do some I don't know stuff. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
What are you doing here? And why did you bring that Norn with you?
Kaith told me you came down here. I was worried about you.
Worried that the little apprentice couldn't handle herself?
That's not what I meant.
Or maybe you were just hoping to see another Asura die. Is that it?
I just came here to help.
Your help gets people killed. I don't need it, and I don't need you.
Fine. If you don't need me, I'll leave you to your petty vengeances.
No!
Zojja, don't be foolish.
No, she's right. You don't need me. No one really needs me, do they? Come, Garm.
Let her go, Kaith. She knows I'm right. She's lost her nerve. What good is she?
I thought you were smarter than this, Zojja.
I am. And we've got more important things to worry about. We need to find the Inquest and, more importantly, find their leader.
I take back the compliments I just paid to Zojja. That was cruel. Do I understand the inner dynamics of Eir and Zojja's relationship? Absolutely not. If you're coming along, you're going to have to keep up mentally. What the hell was that noise? If you're coming along, how are you guys jumping? What is happening here? If you're coming along, you're gonna have to keep up mentally and physically. Why are we down here? My master's discoveries are being sold to humans in Kryta. Kudu and the Inquest are behind it. That must be a continuation from what we did in Corticus Vale. I see. Kudu, a fraud, a swindler with a snake's heart. The most twisted mind in the Inquest. He stole my master's discoveries. Sounds bad. Can I ask something else? Why are you mad at Eir? Don't talk to me about that Norn. If you want to know, ask Kaith. Okay, Kaith. I don't know why, but Kaith's dialogue, it looks like it's going to update. Look, see that? It's like she's stuck in a previous state. Yeah, I can't get the new dialogue. Damn. That's a shame.
Oh, shiny.
I'll chat to her again in a minute and we'll see if the dialogue will have updated by then. But that is frustrating as someone who really enjoys having these conversations with... Whoa! I don't know. I daren't move. I'm gone. I'm gone. I was really expecting it to slam down the moment I moved forwards.
I can fix it, but we need cogs. I saw another door over beyond.
I wonder if... So I'm just having a think about it. What I might do for this video is do a poll? Oh, maybe not. I know on YouTube you can poll under the community tab. I was gonna say it might be fun to poll which starting zone do I tackle next and let you guys have some sort of interactivity with what we're doing. Okay, I've taken a cog. I think I need to take this back to Zojja. Where is Zojja? Is she up here? Yes. Zojja, I have for you a cog. What? Oh, do I put it on the door? Guess I put it here. There we go. I thought I was going to give it to her and then she'd put it on the wall. Whatever. Kaith, updated dialogue. Nope. No updated dialogue. I'm stuck. Wait, Sarah's... Oh! Dredge have spawned in. I'm so sorry, guys. Totally missed that. Sorry, didn't see the dredge spawn in. Oh, they're back again! Now, you know, just being the once upon a time WoW player that I am, all of this just reminds me of the Dark Iron Dwarves and their digging machines. Okay, I believe everyone's got a cog. Can we do it now, or do we need to go get another cog? Yeah, we're gonna have to get another cog. I thought maybe someone still had one. I put my cog on there. Do we need more? Oh. Oops. I was too busy typing. Oh, no. I knew it would crush me. I knew it would crush me. Okay, let's grab another cog. And head back. Never mind. Never mind. But yeah, each of the members I've gravitated towards. I think the only...
There we go. Mechanism fixed.
I think the only member right now that, despite having some interaction with, I'm a little unsure of is probably Eir Stagolkin. I've not really gotten to really see and feel her personality
like some sort of
yet.
major speech. You think we can go around? We'll fight our way through?
Okay, it's time. I'm going in. This is probably a big mistake. I'm not dead, which is a sign that things aren't going too badly. I don't want to speak too soon though, because I'll probably then keel over.
And rose to dominate their former land.
Look at this!
They have fled before our rising power into the depths and corrupted their ruin.
Okay, as a Warhammer fan, this just screams Skaven, doesn't it?
We begin a brave new era. For too long we have
Remained apart from the world, protective, afraid to engage with others.
Yet now we have the opportunity
To move forwards.
You have seen Asura in our halls. You have seen their golems patrolling with our troops. You have seen advisors.
I love how these guys have come to join me.
Our work processes. All of this is the beginning of the new era, of the great opening of the world for the Dredge people. With this great opening, we will spill from our mountain homes, and with the aid of our new allies, we'll come to dominate the lesser races of this land. With the aid of the Inquest, as their first chosen of allies, we shall conquer the Norn and Char, humble the Silvari, and put the ancient humans in their place. We will succeed, and we will dominate.
Boo. I love that. That was cool. Because it was. I really enjoyed that. Proper like again, Skaven mixed with a bit of Winston Churchill, you know. I really quite enjoyed that. We're going up here. Sorry, I didn't know where we were going. This feels like it might be the right way to go. I don't know. I feel like we're double backing on ourselves. I guess we go this way. Fallen Moletariat, a loyalist in our midst. Oh god. It's sweet getting to sort of see the world building and the lore all come together, considering, you know, we've just really discovered the Dredge and sort of. Are we jumping? I think we're jumping. 3, 2, 1, Geronimo! Okay, that was bad. That's bad. Again, thankfully, playing a Necromancer, I have so many layers of defense. We have lost a couple of our party. I would revive them, but I think it's probably in our better interests to kill these first. I think we've aggroed? No, it's Zojia. Okay. Ah, we got there. Amazing. Oh, I guess we're just going through, right? We're sort of skipping that.
But we will never be beaten.
Find the Inquest headquarters.
With greater numbers. We
found it.
For now,
there it is.
But the Dredge people will thrive against.
What's happening?
This gate is just locked, not broken. I can get through this in no time.
Kaith, Zojia was cruel to Air. Why does she hate her so?
Are we about to find out?
Zojia hates Air. Ritlock and Logan hate each other. And all because long ago, we made a horrible mistake.
Spill the beans.
Once we fought together as one. Myself, Ritlock, Logan, Air and her wolf, Snaff and his apprentice. We called ourselves Destiny's Edge. We were the best the world had seen. We fought dragon minions from the Sea of Sorrows to the Crystal Desert. We encountered Glint. She was a legendary creature that served Kralkatorrik, the Crystal Dragon,
Glint.
Until she betrayed her master. Kralkatorrik awoke and flew south to slay its traitorous lieutenant, leaving devastation in its wake. We stood beside Glint, ready to face an elder dragon. Logan was suddenly called away.
Oh?
We were weakened, but Air thought we could still stand and fight.
Why did Logan go?
Air was incorrect. We were defeated. Kralkatorrik killed Glint. We lost Snaff as well.
And Zojia blames Ear for Snaff's death, I suppose. Because she said, do you want to see another Asura die?
And they all blame each other.
And Air blames herself. She lost more than a friend that day. I've tried to bring them back together, without success. I know I am missing something, but what?
Perhaps they need to come to terms with themselves before they can come to terms with each other.
I loved that so much. What did Logan go for then?
This door is going to take
I
longer
can only
than
guess
I
it was something related
Watch
to
out for
Queen
hostiles.
Jenna.
You get the door. We'll keep you safe.
Okay. Kaith's dialogue is still bugged. Like, you can see it's trying to load the most recent state. Oh, you're kidding me. Ah, well. Kaith's dialogue is bugged for me. She still talks as if Ear were here. Yeah, quite sad about that. Given the revelation we've just had, I feel like that would have been like prime opportunity for some more world building. Ah, never mind. I can always run this again. And if push comes to shove, I can always Google what dialogue she would have. There's always a chance that maybe we can do something to her to get her to shake. Yeah, why did you bring Ear along? What do you know of this place? Never mind. Okay. That was great, though. So, to hear that Snaff was a member of Destiny's Edge, it may have been mentioned in the margins before, but I think that's the first I've heard of that. I knew that Snaff was Zoja's mentor, but I didn't know that Snaff was the member of Destiny's Edge, and she was just Snaff's apprentice. I'm so confused about Logan, though. And why he doesn't just share the reason as to why he had to go. He was called away. There's only one person in this world that Logan would drop anything for, and that's Queen Jenna. So I wonder if there was whispers or murmurings that there was something bad going to happen to her, and that's why he left. I can't think of any other reason. It seems very unlike him to just leave his allies in their time of need. And we've seen time and time again how he will shirk his responsibilities as a defender of the world to better serve her. I love Logan. I do. You know, he's my brother in arms. But I've got to say, in this moment, he's looking like the problem. I think if we can deal with Logan and Ritlock, Ear and Zoja is but a stepping stone, a small, simple stepping stone. Again, in comparison. Dredge mining suit.
Time to do some.
Destroy them like that. There we go. Awkward timing to bring it up, but if anyone would like to join the guild, by the way, you're more than welcome to. I know I've spoken about our events this evening. Still the same. We should locate Zoja as quickly as possible. You don't say. I wonder where she could be. Who is this?
Kudu! I knew you were behind all of this.
Obviously. Who else could bend the dredge to my will? Not you, of course. You were never that smart.
You're using Snaff's discoveries for evil.
Zoja, please. I was smarter than Snaff when you were still playing with blocks. I think he'd be proud to see what I've done with his theories about dragon energy.
Snaff would never approve of such things. I'm here to stop you.
Oh, I see I've hit a nerve. Fancy that. Still protective of our old master, eh? You should see what I'm building down here. Pity that my golems will destroy you first and you'll die in ignorance.
Goes to show how powerful Color is, because he has the exact same armor set as Zojja. Like, exactly the same. But because of the way his has died, he just looks so different. It's great. All right, let's do this. Kudu, prepare to die. All right, we're going to pop the Lich form. I love doing this. Spamming the one ability in Lich form just feels like I'm shooting a cannon repeatedly. So powerful. Like, look at these numbers. It's madness. I probably will have to move away from that when I unlock Reaper, though. I don't know. Maybe I can still use Lich form, but it just really complements my current build to the point where I couldn't see myself changing. Prototype F4 Golem. So I'm guessing these are built from... Oh, Vint's down. Let's resurrect Vint. There you go. I'm guessing these are built from Snaf's schematics and ideas. We've seen a couple of these seemingly more important and greater creations, these greater mechanical entities. This is a T4 Golem. I wonder what the T stands for. Shouldn't have gone in. I will pop my shroud. I will dodge out. Oh, I've got myself a little bit stuck. Nothing that I cannot fix. There we go. Deal with him. And then Kudu is here to hopefully get killed. No, he's escaped with 1% remaining. Ugh, classic. Like a D&D villain.
You always were crafty, Zojja. But craftiness is not true genius.
Come down and fight, you coward.
Let me think about it. No, I don't think so. But if you survive long enough to follow me, I'd love to show you my latest creation.
No, I'm good. Elite Mark II Golem. Oh, I thought that was going to be his elite creation. I was going to say, it doesn't seem that imposing. Looks like just a regular old golem. Oh, dear. There we go. AoE loot. Another box of lab equipment. Still the same dialogue for Keith. I'm guessing, do we go through the portal? Can we go through the portal? No. I hope they didn't see me do that. It's awkward. I knew Kudu was behind us. We must pursue him. What did he do? Kudu was Snaf's apprentice before me. He stole Snaf's discoveries and is using them for the inquest. Interesting. Didn't he say something about dragon energy? Snaf discovered that the dragons have their own unique forms of power. Kudu wants to harness those energies. We'd better stop him. Well, we know that when the dragons are dormant, they are essentially seeping magic into the world, and upon their awakening, they're seeking to reclaim that magic. So maybe this is like an identification of what kind of magic that is. Maybe they'll just refer to it as dragon magic, which would be appropriate. Volcanium Pit. There we go. Oh, Champion Sentry Golem Mark S4. We're going in. Let's do this. Oh, nearly got toppled off the edge. Could you have imagined? Could you have imagined? That would have been so embarrassing. Oh, I think that might have been me accidentally pulling. Has someone fallen off the edge? Oh, this isn't good. The golem pushed me down. Is Dragor still down there? No! Dragor! Oh, no. Dragor, no. Is there any way we can bring them back? Is there any way we can bring you back? Can Mesmers drop portals or something? I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to think about what I could do as a warlock in WoW. You have the ability to drop these gates to allow party members to traverse through them. I feel like that would be a real good Mesmer ability. Okay. The waypoint is near? Yeah, we can wait. We can just wait here. Has Kate's dialogue updated? Absolutely not. Never mind. Nothing happened. Lava does constant damage, so would die trying to res. I see. Gotcha. Sorry, wasn't trying to backseat game. I've no idea what Mesmers can do. It just seemed like something mesmery. There we go. Cave spider. So this has got to be the final portal entree. Create an entry portal at your location that teleports allies to your exit. Ah, that's cool. Bint. Oh. Hello? What is this? What's this? What's this? It's Kudu in the middle. Oh, look at the neck. Oh, sick. This feels like an FF14 boss fight. Let's check it out. Forgeman Chamber. I mean, just look at this. Look at this for a scene. Something I do miss from FF14 is you have the ability to like pan your camera up and down, which I really liked. Look at that. What a gorgeous, gorgeous boss arena. All right, let's do this. Whee! Wahoo!
Do you like my latest? It's better than anything our Master Snaff ever did. I have harnessed dragon energies to power it.
You've perverted Snaff's theories, and you will be punished for this.
I may be punished, but not by you. I have places to go and people to kill, but I leave my creation here to keep you company. Ta!
Again, I don't know what I don't know if there are raids, but I wonder if that's... Oh! Oh! Here we go! This is going to be fun, isn't it? It's probably going to be an absolute cakewalk, given how powerful we are. Oh! No! Oh, no! I'm going to die!
I could outrun a centaur.
Oh, okay, I think I stood in the worst possible places just then. Our party is dead over there. I need to go revive them. No! I'm going to die now. Okay. Okay, he's doing something on that side. Okay, this is actually awesome. Okay, so hide behind the metal. What a cool design. I've fought a few bosses similar to this in my time playing MMOs, but dare I say none that look this good. And then he's gonna do the rotation again. I don't mind. I don't mind the simplicity of it. It's just gonna be fun. Okay, I tried to kill the worm there, but I think the worm died before I even did anything. Hiding again. Moving back out. And then moving out of those, because he's going to pull the lava on top of the platforms. Very nice. And then moving over here. We got him! Come on. Woohoo! Let's revive Zosha. That can't be good. Watch the boss closely. Don't. There's no...
I can't believe Kudu fused the energy of a draconic minion into the shell of an ancient dredge creation.
What did you mean when you said he perverted Snaf's ideas?
Snaf discovered that the Elder Dragons radiated their own unique energy, but he felt that this draconic energy was too unstable to work with.
Kudu and the Inquest seemed to disagree with that assessment.
Kudu was Snaf's apprentice before me. I don't doubt he will continue these experiments.
We should get Air and the others. Get their help.
They're useless, but go after her if you must. I am going to move forward and defeat Kudu once and for all.
Something tells me that when that comes around, that's when they'll make amends. At the next meeting. Okay, Carrion Kabbalist Hood. We got another one of these event rewards. And I think that's everything. I forgot all about that boss animation. Love it. Good job, all. Yeah, good job, everyone. Really had a good time. If anyone is about tomorrow / later in the week, wouldn't mind doing the other dungeons, then if you'd fancy joining. Okay, let me open up my inventory and see what I can do in here. Use all. Just trying to keep my eyes peeled here. Boxes of lab experiment stuff. Open all.
Sweet loot.
Crystal core. I've never seen that before. It's worth so much money. Carrion verdant short bow of air. 26 silver, 30 silver. What do you guys think? Like, is this worth selling? I'll sell this one, but I'm very curious to hear from you guys if it's worth selling these on the market board. Like these, 62 silver for 2 of those. That doesn't seem too bad. Or should I be using these myself? These 16 pieces of unidentified gear, I could sell those for 2 silver each. I'm almost likely same. Awesome. I'll hopefully see you guys then. I'm gonna go chill in LA for about 20 minutes before I hit the hay. Okay. Open up the map. Nope. Leave the dungeon. Oh wait, I didn't chat to Keith or Zosha. I knew Kudu was behind us. Look,
Greetings.
You can see again, like the dialogue is getting stuck. That's such a shame. Maybe let's low-level players join Endy. It's more balanced and they get to do it too. Alrighty, latest. Yes, I would love to do that. I'd love to bring in more low-level players. It's tricky though because like having to coordinate a party where I can only limit it to new players is a little bit difficult because people are busy and aren't always online. But if possible, I'd love to do that. 100%. 100%. Good night, everyone. Sleep well. And then I think I can disband? I can leave. I'll leave. It's always awkward having to wait in a party. And I figure, hey, just rip off the band-aid. Get it over and done with. Traders Forum waypoint. Okay, I'm going to pause recording here. But I should be back in just a second. Slightly more hydrated. And I've got a couple things I want to do before I wrap up for today. So I will see you in just a second. And I'm back. It was a little bit longer than the couple of minutes I imagined it would take. I've been about half an hour. I have also done a couple of bits in game before I went AFK. That included cleaning my bags a little bit. They're not perfect, but it's better than it was before. I was told in the guild chat that I need to go and acquire a rare salvaging kit in order to salvage my rare goods, because at the minute I've just been using the copper-fed salvage-o-matic, not realizing that I probably Do you sell them? Gravel glittering? You do. Master's salvage kit. I'm guessing that's what they mean. So if I buy one of these and I use that on the Cleric's Black Earth Trident of Fire, that got me a glob of ectoplasm and some other bits. I don't know if using it on lower level gear is worth it. Let's just see. I did get another glob. No glob. No glob. No glob. I'm guessing that's the item we're looking for, right? Are the globs of ectoplasm. Because these do sell for quite a bit on the market. And I believe somewhere it may have been in my achievements menu, something about it being used for legendary crafting, which is something we're going to come on to in just a second. So, there's a couple of things I want to do before I go to bed, and one of those is to finish showing you the mail, because I did get a single piece of mail, which I thought, oh, that'll be something fun to do. And here it is. It's from Ren. Legendary weapon, Kia Aura Endi. I was about to send you the exotic weapon Dusk, which is the precursor required to craft the legendary weapon Twilight, until I realized this could spoil the fun of crafting it. So, instead, here's 5 gold. Take it to Grandmaster Craftsman Hobbs, Legendary Crafting. He's the Norn with the big flashy staff in Lion's Arch. You'll be able to buy collections for Legendary Crafting. Good to start early, track the collection, and chip away over time. Happy Father's Day, New Zealand time, Ren. I will take all. I will respond to Ren privately with thanks, and also to send Ren of course, my well wishes on Father's Day. But if we come down here, I've already eyed him out. And that is this man here, Grandmaster Craftsman Hobbs. You think you can craft a legendary precursor weapon? Come back to me once you've trained the first mastery ability in the legendary crafting mastery track. I got your letter about new legendary equipment. Good. The master crafters are researching a new form of legendary crafting. It requires salvage material from runes and sigils. So I actually can't chat to him right now. Oh. Well, never mind. We were chatting the other day about the mastery track, and I was told to go into Pact Commander because this is irrelevant for me crafting Twilight. Learn to start the process of creating a legendary weapon by unlocking access to the first tier of precursor weapon collections. Well. I don't know then. I don't think I've been misinformed necessarily, but I don't know if that's something I should pursue. So let's go and have a look in the achievements menu, and I'll type in Twilight, as that is the one I'd love to get. Legendary weapon Twilight. So there we go, globs of ectoplasm. We've also got the obsidian shards. And then in here, there are things like Gift of Battle, Gift of Magic, Gift of Exploration, and they tell you what you need to make them. So to make a Gift of Battle, which says here, and I don't understand this, this is a Gift of Battle, but then in the description it says, to create the Gift of War Prosperity. What is that? What is the Gift of War Prosperity? When it's called the Gift of Battle, is that just a unupdated bit of flavor text? That feels strange to me, considering how specific a lot of these are. Anyway, I can see here this is Dusk. Combine this weapon in the Mystic Forge with Gift of Twilight, Gift of Mastery, and Gift of Fortune. I don't know how I even make Dusk. I don't know how you go about making Dusk. Do I search in here for Dusk? I've got Dusk's Champion. And I've got nothing else. So I'm a little bit confused there about how exactly I would go about making Dusk. I'm guessing this is a situation where maybe I do need that specialization. I will ask in the guild chat, hey guys, how do I learn to craft Dusk, the precursor weapon to Twilight? I was told I don't need the legendary mastery, but it seems I might need it after all? Question mark? And then hopefully someone will know and they can assist me. But yeah, that's something that I want to be not doing now. Like, it's not my next objective. from everything I've seen, this is something you slowly chip away at over days, weeks, maybe even months, depending on how committed you are to the grind. Because even looking in here again at the Twilight prerequisites, you can see some of these require 1 bloodstone shard, 250 obsidian, 1 gift of exploration, 1 gift of battle. And then if you look around here, gift of exploration acquired from fully exploring all central Tyrian maps, which is obviously not happening anytime soon. Gift of magic, a gift used to create legendary weapons. That seems, from the outside looking in, like the most achievable for me right now. Just getting 1,000 crafting materials. I don't know how many of those I already have. I imagine not many, but that's something that I can begin working at by salvaging more and more higher tier gear. This one here requiring mystic clovers, 250 globs of ectoplasm. I've got 18 at the minute. 1 gift of might, 1 gift of magic. You get the idea. You don't need me to tell you this. Right, let's have a look in guild chat. It is strongly recommended you just buy it off the trading post. There is a whole series of steps to craft it, but because of changes in the economy, it's now an order of magnitude more expensive to do it that way. There's an NPC in LA that will say the collection. He won't sell it to me without the mastery, annoyingly. Is it worth going down that route or buying it, as Jeff has said? Right, let's go and have a look then. How much is Dusk? Ren, if you're watching, I appreciate that you were willing to send it to me. This feels like something I need to do myself. Yeah. Of anything, I feel like this is something that for me to do. I do think that about 50 gold in my inventory isn't mine. 40 or 50 gold, I think, belongs in the guild bank. So just imagine I'm on 100 gold.
May the Six watch over you.
Dusk is a considerable way away from me at the minute. 173 gold. Not outside the realms of possibility, but it's a ways for the time being. Let's see what we're saying. I don't think the Gen 1 precursors actually have any story content, but it's been too long since I've done any. Okay. Well, that's something that I'll have to bear in mind then. Huh. Well, I guess for the time being, and I don't know how exactly this would work, I know you can watch collections. So if I click here, toggle tracking, legendary weapon, Twilight, and I can click that. But I don't think I can individually select these, can I? No. So we can see, well, I'm not 50% of the way there. I get what it's trying to say, but it looks like I'm really close to completing it. Yeah. Bloodstone shard. Where would I get a bloodstone shard from? I don't know. There are definitely themed collections and stuff to do, but it's quite expensive. Okay, in that case, I might just buy Dusk then. And I'll maybe consult with the guild about whether it's ethical for me to maybe receive it from someone else. To me, though, it seems like if I'm gonna get a legendary weapon, I need to be doing it myself. I shouldn't be relying on other people to feed me the stuff that I require, right? Like, that feels wrong. So yeah, I'll definitely look into that. Doing the rest of the legendary still has plenty of enough steps to it to feel like you did something. I'd buy it on the TP. 173 gold versus doing 3 collections is just too cheap. And if you want to do it for the personal accomplishment, don't let us stop you. I will look into buying it most likely then. Just need about 73 gold. That isn't me asking for handouts. I stress. Okay, so legendary weapon slightly on hold while I figure out how to acquire some more gold. I do need to go back in the video and check to see how much gold I received. I wasn't sure if it was a 40 gold donation or a 50 gold donation for the guild bank. So yeah, I need to do that because it's just sat in my inventory at the minute and I feel weird. So if we go and have a look here in the Black Lion statuettes, this is what I wanted to do. I realized I had a few of these again on that old character of mine, and I also had, I think, 8 on Endith 20. And I thought, oh, well, maybe I can buy something with these now. And when I was looking through, I think it was under vintage Black Lion chest exclusives. I can buy pretty much any of this in here. There's some which are out of reach for me, but most of this is available. I had a look, and there's a couple things which I think I should be checking it. And that is the Exalted Mining Tool, which is unlimited use, used to mine all metals. I currently don't have any, infinite gathering tools. I have had a look on the Black Lion Trading Company. If I show you tools, 2,700 gems. That's a lot for me. I'm not, at the minute, comfortable spending. Let's have a look. It's about £29. £29 for the convenience of infinite tools. It's a steep order for me at the minute. I don't even have all of the expansions at this point in the game, so I don't think it's something that I'm going to be pursuing, which then makes this quite an interesting pickup. Allow me to quickly go back to reading guild chat for a second. Gen 1 Precursor versus crafting. Order of magnitude might be an exaggeration, but per Guild Wars 2 efficiency, the expected cost of buying it on the TP is 161 versus 382 for doing all of the collections. Just in terms of gold, it's not worth crafting, but some of the collections have a nice little story. Nothing really deep lore, so that one would miss out on. I haven't done Dusk. It's currently 160 buy order, 173 buy immediately. Precursor cost really dipped after Wizard's Vault. I would also say, you don't need to buy it now. There is every chance you will stumble upon it in world boss chests and the like as you're running around anyway. Wait. You can get precursors from world boss chests? Whoa. What is the time? I don't know. I got into the habit of, I think, 10:45 is when the Shadow Behemoth spawns in. I've not done a world boss since hitting max level. I feel like that's something I should probably be pursuing. Precursors can drop from anything. Okay. That is really good to hear. Right. Chance is super low. I like that there's a potential though. Right. Back to the vendor. So, I was looking through here, and as I said, the mining tool is definitely appealing. My one concern would be, if I were to get the tools in the future, I would probably just buy a bundle. So, having a look in here, Infinite Cosmic Gathering. I don't know what exactly I would go for. Infinite Unbound Magic. Something that feels Reapery, you know? And by me buying one of these separately, I'm essentially saving 700 gems. Like, I would still need to spend 2,000 gems to buy all of them, and I can only buy gems in bulk of 1,600 to 2,800. So, I don't know. It's then awkward having one tool be unlimited and the other one's not. So, as much as this is appealing, and it probably is the best pickup, I'm not going to go for it. I've been told, and I agree, that fashion is endgame. So for me, the ones which really caught my eye, we've got the Devil Rending Cape, which I've definitely seen people wear before. I think in an earlier episode of this series, I saw someone else with this cape, and I thought it looked really cool. So that's a possibility. I do like it, and I'm guessing it can be dyed to be a red color. So there's that. Where was the other one I saw? Bear with me while I look. Starborn Cape I thought was quite nice. And it would go with my mount. So that's a potential, the Starborn Cape. But this one here is the one which really excited me. Dark Matter Cape. Like, that feels Reapery, you know? That feels like a necro. So I'm really tempted to go for the Dark Matter Cape. It is 25 Black Lion statuettes, so I would be left with 10. I don't really know what I could do with 10. I'd probably start saving up again, to be honest with you. But out of everything I saw in here, those are the ones I'm most excited by. There was also a chest piece which I thought looked cool for me on the soon-to-be Reaper. This was cool, and I've looked at other people wear this before. The dragons breathing down your back. That's pretty nifty. But yeah, I think this is the one I'm most sold by. The Dark Matter Cape. I'm trying to find a chest that I'd seen. 7 Reaper's breastplate, this one. Like that just goes so well with what I'm currently wearing. Would you not agree? But part of me almost thinks it's almost too flashy. It's almost too much going on. Whereas I like the focus to be on the shoulder pad and that bit of red cloth there. Right? And I feel like when this is the color it is, that like nice shiny black color, it really makes the cloth pop. And then that goes back to me wanting a more simplistic cape. I think the Starborn cape is nice. I just wish I could preview what it would look like dyed. Because again, that would go really well with my Raptor mount, considering he's ethereal and spectral. It's tough. It is tough. I also think the other cape, Devil Rending cape, I don't know. I think this one would annoy me because of the additional particle effects, like these white wispy bits. I'm not a big fan of that. So I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to commit to the Dark Matter cape. Simple, sleek, effective. Let's do it. Bye. I've done it. Dark Matter cape unlocked. We will immediately put that on our back slot and apply. Reveal the back slot like so. Now we need to see how well it dies, guys. I'm hoping here that it dies well. I do think it looks nice just being black, but another part of me wonders if I can dye the spectral color here. Oh, you can. You can. Okay, hold on. So where's my crimson? What am I using at the minute? I'm using rosewood. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. That is... I couldn't be happier. I could not be happier. Look at that. I'm guessing this color here. Oh, that changes the color of the metal. Let's make that Shadow Abyss. Shadow Abyss on the metal. Apply. I mean, guys, come on. Come on. This is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. I couldn't be happier. Sorry, I did also just see there's some more chatter in guild chat. Andy, if you're serious about starting it, make sure to pick up the legendary kit from the Wizard's Vault. Even if you don't want one of the weapons listed, you can yoink one of the items. It does say kind of cost permanent -2 bank item slots if you hang on to other precursors and gifts for someday though. If you want to do a raffle or something at some point, I got several precursors in my bank that I saved up back when they were valuable and have significantly decreased in value. I mean, I'm down for a raffle. I feel like that's a nice middle ground between being given it and winning it. Do you know what I mean? Frenzy, Minstrel, Sunrise, or Rodgort. Okay. Legendary weapon starter key. 1 available, set of 8. Okay, right. I was also told that I would need to buy the clovers and the mystic coins. So I don't know what order to do those in. Epomoia. Who are you in guild chat? Who are you? Who are you? So I can... Pooba! It's Pooba. Pooba. That sounds fun. I've been debating... Well, not been debating. That sounds fun. There you go. And I think a lot of new players would enjoy that. Not just myself, of course. Yeah. I'm so happy with this cloak. So happy with this cloak. And if I do a quick little dive off of over here, just so we can see the glider. Oh my god, it's all coming together. It's all coming together, guys. Oh my god. And then imagine one day wielding Twilight. Just humor me, all right? In the future, the distant future from now, imagine how much better we would look with this on our back. I mean, the cape does kind of eat it. Let me wield it. That'll be better. Oh, guys. How can I not try and get this? How can I not? Look at it! Perfect! Oh, God.
At
Right.
least some of us haven't sold out yet.
Hello, Scanlan Shortholt, a.k.a. Sam Regal. Was there anything else that I wanted to do? I had a few things. Maybe, did I miss any mail? I may have done. Legendary weapon. Beatrice. Guild invitations. Okay, I think I've got everyone now. So I think I've touched upon every single message I've received. I've acquired my brand new cape. Is there anything I wanted to talk to you guys about before I went? I don't think so. I'll elaborate once again, one final time, on the comments I was making earlier about not always feeling talkative. When I'm streaming, there is a dialogue between me and chat, right? And I'm able to chat with them, and from that conversation with them, it's an iterative thing, right? Like where I say something, chat says something, I respond to chat, chat responds to me, and that's how I'm able to talk. Doing YouTube, especially what I'm doing at the minute, making these like 5-6 hour long videos, I eventually get fed up of the sound of my own voice. And I really do begin to think, do I just sound like an idiot right now? Like, does anything I say have any entertainment value whatsoever? And that when that happens, it's I'm a lost cause. Like, what am I talking about right now? Am I just on a tangent about anything, any random old thing at the moment? But yeah, it's a weird one, because at the end of the day, it's a Saturday and it's 11:30 at night. I've got nothing in me, right? Like, I don't really feel like I'm in the mood for talking. But of course, because of what I'm currently trying to do with these videos and recording my journey through this game, it's one of those things I just got to suck up, you know, turn on the camera and get recording. So I'm mainly saying this to say apologies if there's ever any dip in quality with the narration or the commentary, or maybe I'm a little bit louder than usual or the audio's off. I really do worry about these sorts of things, and it's not right, but it's just how my brain works. So yeah, long and short of it, I want you here for the journey. I want to share it with you. Just sometimes I've got nothing in the tank, but I have to record anyway. And on those nights, like tonight, I do worry that I'm not doing the best job. So yeah, now that I've got that out of the way, I believe the next recording session will, I don't know if I'll get any done tomorrow. Maybe Monday. And the plan is to progress the main story and do level 50 Bad Ice, which will see us traveling to the Quagans to learn more about them, which I'm very much looking forward to. But yeah, tonight was really fun. Really, really fun. And I'm so happy that the guild is thriving. To have 25 plus people hanging out in the squad. I'm not going to post it because I don't want to dox anyone, but the guild, the Discord voice channels, you had to scroll. There are so many people in all of the voice channels. That's what it's all about. MMOs, what my career is about, like, that's what it's about. So getting to share that with people was really awesome. For now, though, I'm going to go. So, yeah, guys, I'll see you on Monday, which for me is Monday, but for you is right now. In between recordings, I figured I would go up and do the Harathi Hinterlands map completion. And much like Kessex Hills and Queensdale and the Gandharan fields before it, we were just killing Centaur en masse. I've got to say though, I really did quite enjoy the zone, and I do feel like I'm aware now that there is at least one jumping puzzle in the area in the northwestern corner. But rest assured, I've not done it. I can only tell it's there because of the you cannot mount up here prompt that appears on my screen. So we'll get around to doing that at some point, no doubt. But yeah, another piece of map completion under my belt. Thank you once again to Future Endy for the very brief recap on the completion of the Harathi Hinterlands. I do sincerely hope that people don't get upset or are annoyed at me for having not narrated every single step of my journey around the Harathi Hinterlands. This zone is basically Centaur City. There's nothing which I felt I should record. There is one thing, and I've hovered over up here. Ether Blade Cache. I'm guessing there'll be a jumping puzzle over here somewhere. That's something we can look at in the future. I'm not going to do that right now. I do have a plan for what I would like to do right now, and it's the reason I've popped the camera on. And that is, I was looking in my Wizard's Vault, and once again, 19 hours remaining on the weekly Wizard's Vault objectives. And I thought, can I do this? Let's have a look. So, defeating void enemies or Sons of Svanir, we can do that. I can go over and kill some Sons of Svanir, that's no problem. And then I was thinking, okay, is there 2 more in here that I can do? Complete the Specs Laboratory Jumping Puzzle. I thought, where is that? Caledon Forest. And I've not yet clicked where it is on the map, but let's have a look. Is it close to where we went and did the dungeon yesterday? Unfortunately not. Okay. It's a bit further south, but maybe we can still run down there and have a look. And then if I show you the other one I do, so Sons of Svanir, Specs Laboratory, and then look here. Defeat the Claw of Jormag world boss. I think that's something I'm going to try and do tonight. So, yeah, I'm very excited for that, because I think that was the world boss I oversaw being defeated when I went and did the Frost Gorge Sound jumping puzzle for the last weekly objective. I think it was last week's weekly objectives. It may have even been 2 weeks ago. Time flies when you're having fun over here in Tyria. So, I think we're going to try and do Specs' laboratory jumping puzzle. But before that, an update. Last night, and I think before I go over this update, let me go back down to Lion's Arch. Let's just come over here and we'll chill by the Gate Hub Plaza. Last night, after I'd finished recording, I was chatting with members of the guild and I was asking about legendaries and precursors and all that sort of gubbins. And by and large, people said, listen, don't worry about completing it yourself. I would honestly just look to buy one. And I mentioned in the recording last night that I'll have to earn the gold and buy that. I don't want handouts. And I said that to sort of nip in the bud anyone from sending it to me after the release of this video, because I didn't want it to come across as like, again, I was looking for the gift. Like, oh, guys, I really want that weapon. Anyway, I logged in today, and a very kind member of the guild, who you will all probably know by now because I've been speaking so highly of them over the past couple of weeks, has maybe sent me something in the mail. Come have a look. Come, join me. So if I open up my mail, this is what I was greeted with this morning. Legendary weapon. Ren and Stimpy. Ren, I love that character name. Legendary weapon. I completely forgot about the mastery. But if that's the case, ... smiley face. Dusk. The precursor weapon to craft Twilight. Ren, if you're watching, which I'm sure you are, you've made me a very happy man. Thank you very much. This is, I don't know how to thank you. I really don't. This is such a wonderful gift. I am unable to use it right now, but that's something else that I'm going to come on to in just a second, because we're really close to unlocking Reaper now. So let me take that.
Oh,
Ren,
shiny.
Thank you. Thank you. I will message you privately and I'll have a good chat with you. Thank you very much. I cannot wait to equip that. There it is. Dusk. Let me bring that down here. I'm now using an 18 slot invisible bag in order to make sure these things don't move. So we've got the birthday boosters. We've got some masters salvaging kits so I can properly salvage rare items. And of course, now we have Dusk. Look at that. Look at that. Wielded? I mean, what's not to love? What's not to love? Thank you, Ren. I still need to deposit this gold into the guild bank. I might just go over there now and pop in 50. I'm pretty sure it's 50. If I don't do it, I'll keep looking at my gold thinking I've got more than I actually have. If it wasn't 50 and it was 40, then hey, I've put in 10 gold of my own. I'm not that worried about gold, to be honest with you. No doubt I will be in the not too distant future when I'm trying to unlock Twilight. So yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be really fun. But again, we are tracking it up here in the top right-hand corner. Notice it says Dusk hasn't been lit up. Do I have to put it in like a non-invisible bag? Or maybe I need to equip it. Like at the minute, it's still tradable, isn't it? So maybe once I've equipped it and I've bound it to myself, then it will give me that completion in there. So I've come over here to deposit, and I'm going to put in 50 gold deposit. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, happy with that. I did see that there were these in here, which are jewelers' recipes. Now my jewelry is my jeweler level is increasing. I don't know if I'm quite at 400 yet. Let's have a look. Jeweler 367. I'm still working on that. Still working on that. And that's something, again, that I don't know if I'm going to record me doing my crafting. I probably will now that I'm at the end. But I do think getting to this point, I was going to say monotonous. It wasn't monotonous in the sense that I didn't enjoy it. I loved it. I don't know why. There's something about the crafting in this game that is just so satisfying. I think it's like all of the XP you get. It's just really nice. But more so, I don't know how I could have narrated me crafting for 2 hours. Okay, let's put this jewel with this socket and this hook. Wow, now let's do that with the band. Now let's do that with the chain. I was in autopilot mode, listening to music. It was great. Absolutely fantastic. So, we've deposited the gold. Now let's try and head over to Caledon. Now, my plan, and I've kind of teased you with this a little bit already. My plan is, at the minute, and I don't know when I'm going to do this, probably sooner rather than later. Whoa, look at this guy. Holy shit. What a Chad. Egil or Egil the Dreadful. Very cool. Yeah, at some point, again, sooner rather than later, I'd like to create a Sylvari, an Asura, a Char, and a Norn. And then do those start... Oh, is he looking at me now? Hello. I feel like he's moved to look at me. I'm in guild chat, I think. I don't know if I'd be able to read. Just on the off chance he's chatting. No, I'm in there. Okay. I panicked thinking maybe I couldn't see him if he was talking to me. Anyway, I'd love to make those classes and races do their starting zones, and then I can come back onto my Necromancer and go and do those zones, for example, in my own time. So to go back again, because I don't think I'm wording this correctly, make a Sylvari, do 100% completion of Caledon for you guys. Like, it would be a video basically entirely just me doing the Sylvari stuff, and then I can go and do that on the Necro. That way you've seen me do the content, and I've narrated me doing the content and taking notes and learning the lore, and then in my own spare time I can then play my Necromancer through those zones guilt-free, because you've already seen me do them. So that's the plan I think I'd like to move forwards with. And I would rather do it now than before I keep progressing in the story, because no doubt the lore that I would come by from doing the starter experiences would benefit me and give me a greater sense of accomplishment and understanding of the story moving forwards. Like when I did the Twilight Arbor dungeon, which we're, right next to, when I did this yesterday, knowing nothing about the Nightmare Court, I loved it. It was great, but a part of me did wish, I wish I'd played the Sylvari starting zone to hopefully understand more about these guys and Kaith and so on and so forth. Because, of course, I'm biased towards Logan at the minute, right? Like, Logan's my boy. So it'd be fun to get a better understanding of all of the members of Destiny's Edge. Anyway, that's that. So expect that in the not too distant future. Again, I don't know how I would do it. Whether I would just release an episode which is me doing the Sylvari zone, me doing the Norn zone, me doing this, me doing that. I've no idea. I really have no idea. I'm gonna just run through here towards... Oh, Aetherblade Cache. Is this it?
The swamp air is great for the garden.
Hold on.
Strangely, they didn't warn me that
one moment. Where am I going? Wizard's Vault. There is a jumping puzzle over here. Is this the one, though?
Reconnect with our roots.
Oh. No, wow, it's much for... There are 3 commanders over here. What are they doing? It's strange, isn't it, to see 3 commanders? Curious. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to try and not really look into anything as I run through here. I am just beelining it for this jumping puzzle. I will say, again, trying to sort of like stay oblivious to everything around me. I love the colors of this zone. This is lovely. And it probably will be the first zone or first character I create. Yeah, God, I really want to. Like, there's a really deep urge within me to go and do this. But at the same time, I am so desperate to continue the story on my Necromancer, right? I'm on my level 50 Dermond Priory quest. I don't know how much longer I can leave that. Like, I really want to do it, but there's just so much in this game that I want to do that it's hard to sort of stay grounded and focused on one objective, because I feel like the game is pulling me in like so many different directions in a good way. Like, I'm not bemoaning the fact that I've got things to do. Quite the contrary, actually. I'm really enjoying the variety and, I suppose, at the minute, limitless activities at my disposal. Is this it over here? No, I think I'm still further south than this. Where are these commanders? Should I be going over there? I feel like there's got to be some sort of an event. Squad message, TP2F Specs Lab. Oh, are these guys allowing people to teleport up to them if people don't want to do the jumping puzzle? I will not be accepting that aid, but I do appreciate that they're offering it. That's really sweet. And I'm going to share with you a personal anecdote here. I played the game when it came out with my... Oh, I just heard a Windows sound as if something connected. Is that my... It might be this disconnecting. I think my stream deck is disconnecting. The cable's kind of dodgy. Sorry about the Windows alerts. Sorry. Personal anecdote. I've played games with my dad since I was a wee lad. We played loads of online video games together. Primarily the World of Warcraft, and we did play for that month that I was really into this. Back in 2012, I played with him as well. And something which my dad struggles with is jumping puzzles. And it's not for the reason you might think. It's not because he's just bad. He's actually quite good. In World of Warcraft, he has quite a few accolades, such as the Black Proto-Drake, the Immortal title, just to name a couple. Anathema, Benediction from Vanilla WoW. He's good. But something my dad, unfortunately, has struggled with his entire life is he only has one usable hand. So when he's trying to do jumping puzzles, because of the movement required of the mouse and having to like hit the keyboard and move at the same time, he can't hit the keyboard and do the arrow keys and move the mouse. It's really difficult for him. So he really struggled doing the jumping puzzles, which, you know, on the contrary, I loved them. I was really enjoying them. So when I see things like this, I think that is absolutely incredible. And they might not even think about the importance of what they're doing, but this is such a great accessibility tool. I know people will think it's people being lazy, and I'm not going to deny it. Probably is there's probably a lot of people who are going to be lazy and just can't be bothered, but it's also such a fantastic way to bring people into the content that they wouldn't otherwise be able to do. And I really appreciate that. So thank you to these people, even though they don't know who I am and can't hear me say these things. So let me say good morning. Oh, not God morning. Good morning. There we go. So back to the Wizard's Vault. Where are we going for this? I keep checking and I'm... Oh! Somewhere near this location. Right. Well, we can see they're up there, so I'm guessing the entrance is going to be over here somewhere. Right. Hold on. Let me see if I can figure this out. There's a cave down here on the left. That seems potentially appropriate. Let's just have a wander over here. The moment the game says you can no longer be mounted is probably going to be the telltale. Pre-played, pre-watched. Okay. Here we go. Whoa! God, this is such a stark contrast to outside. Look at this. Okay, control panel. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh! I needed to jump up there. Ah, we're good. We're good. So, control panel again. Oh, they're down here. Quick. Oh, this is awesome. Is this what I can expect from other Asura jumping puzzles? That's really cool. Control panel again. Oh, I love this. I'm going to turn off the UI. I feel like it's more atmospheric to do this with no user interface visible. Wow. I'm scared these are going to disable before I get there. Come on. Come on. From here. Up there. Geronimo! Come on. Keep going. Oh. Jump. 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 Activate again. Jump. Oh, I thought I mistimed that. That felt really ropey. Go again. What the hell? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Go back, go back. What do I do with this one? It's on the side. Oh, do I go up here? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Right? Yes! Oh, this is so cool. Oh, come on. Up here. Woo! Is that... I think that's it. Come on. Oh, that was really good. That was really, really fun. All right, here we go. Magnificent chest. Don't mind if I do. Piece of unidentified gear. A whole bunch of other stuff. Let me just thank these guys now that I'm here. Thank you guys for your service in allowing folks to TP to you. It's an awesome accessibility parentheses feature. Lab assistant. Greetings. I am part of a web of rapid travel assistance in the lab. Indicate where you want to go by pressing the appropriate button. Okay. I don't want to go anywhere right now. What does this console do, if anything? The console controls the laser defenses of the lab. I see. So if I want to do it all again from a specific location, I can. I mean, this is seriously cool. It makes me want to go and play an Asura now. I can't lie. I really want to go play an Asura. Okay, lab assistant. Transport to main entrance. Oh, look. See, Sigurdad joke. The love heart. Aw. What a wonderful community this game has. I really cannot rate it highly enough. I've not really had a bad interaction. The only bad interactions I've had are people who are trying to be edgy. We've had a couple people trying to be like antagonistic in the comments on the videos, but I'm talking a couple of people. And it just feels like they've got a chip on their shoulder. As opposed to just being representative of the game. So, yeah, I think by and large, 99.99% recurring, of course, of people who I've interacted with in this game have been just incredible. So, yeah, something I was going to consider doing. Let me go grab this. There we go. Something I was going to consider doing, and I know I'm yet to do this area, is I am, like, startlingly close to unlocking Twilight. So if I show you in here under training, and I go down to Reaper, I'm 3 hero points away. 3 hero points away from reaching... I think I said Twilight, by the way, instead of Reaper. I wish. We're 3 points away from Reaper. If I could see 3 hero objectives... Okay. Oh, I thought that was showing one. I don't see any in the zone that we've... Okay, there's one there. We've got one there, so that means 2 more left to find. Are there any else that we've seen? No. I might go and grab that one then. So if we teleport up to the Twilight Arbor waypoint, we'll go grab that. And then I think what I will do is go to Lornar's Pass and see if we can get a couple there. Now, I know before I even unlock Reaper, I can hear you. Clacking away at your keyboards. And don't worry, I hear you. You're going to say Reaper's not going to be worth it until you've unlocked all of the abilities in there. And they're 10 skill points each. I'm aware. But I think I'll still be okay. It won't be great. It won't be the best, but I think just, you know, for doing this sort of content where we're in the old world, I suppose, you know, I'm not in the latest content yet, I think this will be just fine. So I'm happy to run around as a Reaper and just like get a feel for it. I'll still be using this weapon combo in my offhand, so call out to the darkness. Hero challenge, veteran Knight of Sorrows. They're so comic book evil, aren't they? And there we go. So that's one more hero point. Now, what I'm going to do is teleport over to Lorna's Pass. We'll just go to the Durman Priory. There are 8 available hero points in this zone, and I've acquired... Well, wait, sorry, there's 9 available. I've acquired 1. There's 8 now available. That's what I was trying to say, and then I jumbled over my words. There's the one we've already acquired, over there in the Durman Priory. So, if I just zoom in and hover over the hero point... So there's one hero challenge there, and there's another one over here. And apparently there's another one even further down. There's one under the water over here. So if I teleport to this Cascade Bridge waypoint, we are within walking distance of both of these hero points. So the first one should be to my west. We'll go and grab that one first. By the way, I'm recording this on a Sunday, and it is a glorious day out. So not long after I finish this recording here, I think we're going to go and have a family walk, which I'm really looking forward to. Otherwise, I'd be sat indoors binging this game as much as possible. Okay, here we go. Lion Guard Mete. My strength ebbs as I wait for the next battle. Come and fight me so we may both grow more powerful. Sure. You may regret asking me for a battle, but yeah, let's give it a go. And then you know what? I'm going to go into my my Shroud form. Oh, I'm receiving some assistance from Silenias. Lion Guard Mete won't know what hit her. My God. Okay. Now the final hero point is going to be the one down here under the water, which is where we did our Durman Priory quest to retrieve the scabbard. Oh, and there appears to be Crewmaster Plague Shot. There is a event going on over here. And now that I am level 80, I fully understand why people are, like, aiding. Oh, is he dead already? Oh, no. The thing just bugged out, I guess. So he's up above me. I think people are now fighting him. Let me see if I can go and assist. I've no idea if he's going to be a champion or a veteran. Is he back this way? I think he's back this way. There is also a vista that, I mean, you know, while I'm here, may as well. May as well. Oh, I feel like I'm sounding like a broken record, but I really, really love this game. And testament to that is I could have recorded an hour of Silksong, one of my most anticipated games of the past decade. But instead I booted up Guild Wars 2 because I'm just finding it to be so fun. And I just feel good. Oh, Captain Jetson. Okay, are we going to be able to do this? Only one way to find out. Only one way to find out. Let's give this our best shot. He is a champion, so this might not go well, but I will give it my best shot nonetheless. Okay, we're going to maintain some of our Shroud. We're going to go into Lich form. We're going to summon some ads. Blast through him. Yeah, I think we've got this in the bag. We just melt him. Look at this. We do have some assistance from Makora, but yeah, that was pretty good. Okay, now let's go get this hero point, which I am desperate to go and acquire. Whee! Now, will it be a commune or will it be a kill quest? Let's see. I think it's just down here. Wait, where? Oh, he's here. Pegleg Hero Challenge. Do you have an eye patch? Quaggan needs an eye patch. A parrot will do too. Do you have a parrot? What are you doing? Quaggan is becoming a pirate because Quaggan's village was destroyed. Quaggan is alone in the world. All Quaggan has left is to become a pirate. Quaggan will show you all the best pirate moves if you want. Sure, you're on.
I could outrun a centaur.
It's a fight. Oh, he's adorable. I don't know if that's the vibe he's going for, adorableness, but it's certainly what I'm getting. There it is. There it is. The final required hero point. Now, I think we should go back to where this all began. If we're going to go and unlock Reaper, let's go and do it up here in Queensdale at the Shaymore waypoint. Guys, I can't believe we're about to do this. And this works out perfectly because in 3 minutes time, I need to actually make public the latest Guild Wars 2 episode, which hopefully you will have watched by now. So if we come over here, we turn around. Let's go into here. Reaper. It's happening. Great sword proficiency. Train. Are you sure? Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, we've received something. Reaper's greatsword? What?
I'm gonna get you, chicken.
Oh, it actually looks sick as well. Thank you. Thank you very much for the exotic greatsword game. Let me grab that. I think I've just like dismissed it somehow. There it is. Accept. Dark Harvest. Oh, Dark Harvest Ascended Greatsword? Collect these 14 items and skins to receive the Reaper's Greatsword Dark Harvest. Oh. I'm gonna toggle that. Yeah, let's see if we can figure out how to unlock this. Gift of a Hidden Descent. Experience stealth gliding as a necromancer. Hint, requires stealth gliding in the oh, okay, well, I'm not going to be able to do that anytime soon. This is cool. Preview. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's incredible. Okay. Sorry. Build. We want to come into here. Now, I will, in my own time, or maybe when I'm next recording, I'll figure out how to do all of this. Reaper. There it is. So if I come back to equipment, I'm going to swap these sets around. And without further ado, I will equip Dusk. Again, courtesy of Ren. Thank you very, very much, Ren. You've made me, again, a very happy man. Shall we have a look? Right click. Equip. Soulbind. Look at this! Oh my god, we're doing it. Okay, what are the abilities? We've got Dusk Strike. Okay, is there a... I thought there was... Oh, there are training dummies, but I can't hit them. No! I just need something I can hit endlessly to try out my new abilities. Let's just go kill some poor innocent scales. Here we go, Brackish Scale. Gravedigger. Perform a huge swing that deals heavy damage. Recharges faster if it hits a downed or low health foe. Death Spiral. Conjure a drill of dark energy on your blade and rend the armor of foes in front of you. Nightfall. Call down a growing column of shadows that damage... Did you see my character? Really just enjoying the blade then. The damages and conditions foes every pulse, and Grasping Darkness. Conjure claws of darkness from the shadows to attack foes, applying a condition to them and pulling them to you. Gain life force for each struck foe. So if we do that... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's try Nightfall. So they would have to be in this circle. Right, so if I just attack... Okay. I'm not going to be able to do the full combo, am I? Oh my god, I love this so much. Death Shroud. What do we get for... I have a scythe? Whoa! Sick. And again, this is just the tip of the iceberg. We have all of this. Let me show you. All of this to look forward to. All of these brand new abilities and passives. This is just me being able to equip the weapon. And again, in a pinch, if I need to, I can go back to my tried and trusted weapon over here. Yeah, we're one specialization down, but I think considering, again, the content I'm doing, it doesn't matter too much. Let me make it so my weapon is visible when it's on my back. Oh my god. And that's going to be it for now. I'm going to have to go because I need to go make the video go live. I need to go spend some time with my family. I am so happy. Reaper is here. Oh, I can't wait to play some more later. We're going to try and fight again this, where is it? Claw of Jormag. Or Claw of Jormag? I think it is a Jormag. Yeah. Looking forward to that. So I'm going to hand it off to future Endy, who is likely very excited for the next session. And now for the final recap of today's video. I was killing some Sons of Svanir for the weekly Wizard's Vault completion chest when a couple of guild members informed me that not too far from me was a world boss spawning soon. That world boss was the Svanir Shaman. Not long afterwards, I was then told of another world boss spawning, to which I then teleported to a guild member and we fought the Fire Elemental boss. I thought both bosses were quite fun, but didn't necessarily hit the same high that the Shadow Behemoth had done. But that was all about to change, for as you are about to see, I fight probably the two best world bosses. No, in fact, they are the two best world bosses that I've fought in the game by far. And welcome back. Hello there. That was fun. I really enjoyed those world bosses. Neither as much as the Shadow Behemoth, but still they were quite fun. I think the Fire Elemental scale was unexpected. And I should reiterate, I don't know if I would have mentioned it in the recap, I teleported to a friend for the Fire Elemental, and the Svanir Shaman, I was in the area killing Sons of Svanir for the weekly quest. If I show you, Wizard's Vault weekly, as you can see, defeat 100 Void or Sons of Svanir. So I was in the zone anyway, murdering Svanir's sons. And now the only one that I have left to do, well, maybe I could do this. What is this? Complete Destroy the Ravenous Wanderer meta event. Events in Gyala Delve or events in Maguma Jungle? I don't know how I've done any of those. I've got no idea. Not a clue. But the one that I'm going to be doing is this one. Defeat the Claw of Jormag world boss, which I believe spawns in half an hour. Oh, has someone joined me at the top? Hey, Charlotte's up here, or Charlotte, should I say. Yeah, we're going to go and fight the Claw of Jormag, which I'm very much looking forward to, as I believe it was the Claw of Jormag I oversaw when I was over in the Frostgorge Sound doing that jumping puzzle way back when. Maybe I'm showing footage over here. Maybe not. Who knows? But I'm pretty sure that was the boss that we saw. So that's in about half an hour, which leads me to one... Is that the Griffin making that sound? That was just so unexpected. I don't really know what I'm going to be doing in the interim, is the question. So, as you'll have no doubt seen from these recaps, if I just quickly pan back up over here, we've done Queensdale, we've done Kessex Hills, we've done Gendaran Fields, and we've done the Harathi Hinterlands, because again, this is just mainly kill centaurs. If there were ever any point during these quests where I thought, oh, this is really interesting and pertinent to the lore and something that I want to share, then I would have, again, popped the camera on, but nothing really happened. I've been really enjoying just doing these sorts of activities. And to once again talk about the recap you just saw, the benefit of having those for me is, again, I'm a father to a 1.5-year-old, right? And if I want to play Guild Wars 2 in the day and also fulfill my, obligation, my duty as a dad, I can't just, sequester myself in my office, turn the camera on, and shut the world out. So being able to just play, record an OBS, and run around the world and do these odd jobs and objectives means that in a pinch, I can just stand up, walk away 10, 20, 30 minutes, 60 minutes, whatever, and then come back whenever I've got a free moment to do a little bit more, which is what I have been doing. In the recaps, it might just look like one long play session, continuous play session, but it is very much fragmented into little chunks in between doing other bits around the house and stuff. So yeah, please don't think that I'm actually just sat here for like 3 hours not speaking. Quite the contrary, I'd like to say. So yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do right now. I was gonna say maybe we can do a story quest, but I think what I would like to do is show you, where is it? Obviously you saw us briefly. I've changed my cape, by the way. Not the item, but the appearance of it. I've now made it red for the cloth texture, which I think works better as a continuation of my shoulders. And I really like how that looks. Something you may have noticed, though, is I'm not having the Dusk weapon appeared. Does it make sense what I just said? I think I worded that incredibly wrong. This is what I've changed it out to. This, I believe, is a failed attempt at making Dusk. But when I equipped Dusk, I got this style, and I thought, actually, that looks quite nice. Because I've got a bit of a pet peeve with Dusk. Let me show you. I feel like this is something that maybe other people will have a problem with as well, and I'm curious to hear. So if we go to wardrobe, we click on the weapon, and if I go to... There it is. I could not see it. Dusk. And then if I... How do I... There we go. My problem with Dusk is this. It is 1 pixel wide. Is that done on purpose? Like, it is... There's just no thickness to the blade. It's a 1 pixel edge. And that I really... I'm not gonna lie, I don't like that. I think that looks a bit silly. So I'm using Dusk, and I'm very happy I've got Dusk. Thank you again, Ren, for the gift. I really appreciate it. But I think I will, for the time being, be glamoring or transmuting on top of it for the time being. Who is this? Who have I been joined by? It's Alden Kincaid. Hello, Alden. Welcome to the jumping puzzle, which is being worked on at the minute. I've got to say, by the way, just look at this view from our guild hall. It is just gorgeous. Like, that alone I could have as my desktop wallpaper for the rest of time. I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. So yeah, anyway, long story cut short. I'm not going to be using the Dusk appearance. I'm probably going to rock this one for a bit. It kind of fits the theme, feels, you know, fits the vibe of what I'm going for. This sort of broken down necromancer, reaper, you know, utilizing whatever weapon they can get their hand on. And this kind of looks like my cup of tea. I like it. It's weird, isn't it, that I'm enjoying this weapon more. But I think it looks really cool. So again, we are working on Twilight, as you can see. And by working on, I mean, this is, it's not just in the background. It's in the background of the background, maybe even in the background of that background. Like, it's so far in the back of my mind. But we can begin working on it and, you know, collecting the bits and pieces passively. Who knows how long that's going to take? I have no idea. Something I am interested in discovering more about is this Dark Harvest weapon. Maybe this can be like the interim weapon we use before we get Twilight. I don't know how I'm meant to get this, but if I show you, I was just having a look through some other ones. So this one requires stealth gliding in the gliding mastery tree. But then we've got things like Draethor's Reaping Crystal, and it says, used by Draethor the Drill in Kessex Hills in his necromantic experiments. So do I have to go and find this Draethor the Drill to acquire that? Someone in Metrica Province? This can be created in the Mystic Forge, Mystic Claymore. Pristine Smoke Claw, found throughout the heart of Maguma. Purchased for crystalline ore at Mordremoth's Vantage and Dragon's Stand after the area has been secured. Like, there's all of these bits and pieces in here, which I'm just really hoping we can get our hands on. Reaper Hood, I'd love to see what that looks like. Completely unlock the elite specialization. So this is something I'd like to pursue, because I think this works really well with my style at the minute, right? I think that looks really, really good with our existing outfit. And though I don't think I'm going to be changing it anytime soon, because red is my favorite color, I love the color red, what I love about my outfit, not to quickly cut off my lovely friend Holden here, but if I go into my dye panel, and again, this is just for the future, maybe, I can completely change the look of this by just altering the red. So if I wanted to go more typical Reaper, if I just replace all of the red, like so, we've then got this really nice green and black scheme, and I think that looks pretty cool. And it's free. You don't have to spend transmutation charges to do this, which I think is just a cherry on top, right? If I want to go for bubblegum, which I'm not going to lie is unlikely, but you never know. You never know. Maybe one day I'll just wake up and feel like getting up the mischief. Then we can rock it like that. I'm not going to be doing that right now, though. The other thing I've got to mention, which I don't think you will have seen in the recap, is I have made my first cash shop purchase. And it's not a big one. I think it was like £8. And again, thankfully, these Guild Wars 2 videos have begin, you know, I've got ads on them now. I'm not earning lots. I don't want you to think I'm suddenly a multi-millionaire. But essentially, one of the Guild Wars 2 videos has paid for some material expansion. So I now have a material expansion upgrade, which I believe means I can now go up to 500 stacks. A stack of 500 in the material storage, which I just feel will be beneficial moving forward. So I've got that, and I thought that was a good pickup. If I were feeling even bolder, there was, and again, I'm not mentioning this to get people to send it to me, I'm just going to show it because I thought it looked cool. Was it under armor skins? Enchanted Dragon Crown package. I thought that looked pretty cool. All the dragon horns. But I think at this point, the blue eyes of my necromancer are part of her charm. I don't think I could replace them. That's what I was going to get at. Not that I want those and I'm going to go buy them. But it would be criminal at this point to remove the blue eyes. I think it looks really nice and it works really well with, I think, the red and black of the armor. So, yeah. Oh, I think people are going to go offline. Hold on one second. Good night. There you go. So, yes, we are 22 minutes away from the event beginning. I'm gonna have to make sure I don't miss that. I think what we can do then as an interim activity is maybe go back over to Lion's Arch. Still takes me a while to go and find it on the map, which is slightly embarrassing, isn't it? We do have some leftover bits over here that I didn't get round to doing. So if we go to Commodore's Quarter, we require 12 more POIs, 2 more waypoints, and what? 7 vistas? I've been slacking. Bloody hell, I can't believe that. I cannot believe I've missed that much. Wow, yeah, look, there's 2 there, POI there. Well, crap. Okay. I was wondering if there'd be a way to change the quest icon up here to instead of showing me the quest I'm on, to go back to showing me nearby POIs. Like at the beginning of the game when we didn't yet have a story quest. I was wondering if that would be possible, but I don't think it is by the looks of it. So this is Captain Keel's office. I can go inside Captain Keel's office? Sure. I don't know why I would. Maybe he's got some good lore. She's got some good lore. My apologies. Hello there, Captain Ellen Keel. Getting myself elected to the city council has turned out to be a careful what you wish for scenario. How so? Oh. No. That looked like it was going to be relevant to the rebuilding of Lion's Arch. I don't want to know what happened. Not yet anyway. Yeah. Okay. I'm remembering why I wasn't chatting to many NPCs around here, because I just fear that they're going to be like, can you believe when all of the Elder Dragons awoke and came over to breathe fire over Lion's Arch? Thank goodness we were able to kill all of them. You know, I don't want to hear that. I don't want that situation to occur. So yeah, we will explore, and unlike me, I will not be chatting with many people. When I'm all caught up with the game, I'd love to do that. Oh, this looks nice. This looks really nice. A quick question. Does anyone in Guild Wars 2 host events? Something that I think 14 does really well are player-driven events. And by that, I mean... Hold on, I'm trying to figure out how to do this. I think I need to jump up over here. Can I get up on this bit of string? Maybe this one? Yeah, there we go. Like in 14, people can play musical instruments. And I know you can do that in Guild Wars 2 because it happened in episode 1 of this series. When I was over in Shaymore, I was accosted. And by accosted, I mean I walked into them by some musicians who played some anime music around the fire. It was very special. Very, very nice. Does anything like that exist in Guild Wars where maybe people say, oh, this Saturday at 2 p.m., come and meet me over at, what is this called again? This is the Crow's Nest Tavern. Because I think this would be great. Like imagine like an actual player-driven orchestra party happening on this stage with just people sat around, like all of these chairs, you can sit on them. Do I need this for the achievement? Oh, there we go. Very nice. Don't mind if I do. Okay, let's get off. Let's get off of there. So yeah, I don't know. I'll be curious to hear because this feels like the perfect location. You got a great view of the entirety of Lion's Arch from here. Beautiful views. You can have people dancing on top of here. That'd be great. Really fun. And I'm not even someone who necessarily partook in these sorts of events often in Final Fantasy XIV, but it was always a really special moment when these player-driven moments would occur because it's something which is very much in the moment. Right? It's not like an event over in Kessex Hills, which if you wait 10 minutes, it happens again. It's something which is a one and done. Like those people in that moment, on that day, at that time, at that location. That's fun. That's really fun. Who is a Scornheart Karma? You sell materials, account bound on acquire. Why is it that so many of these materials... Oh, it's because you buy them for karma. I was going to ask why is it that so many of these materials... I love when Scornheart yard. It was a very different voice from the thank you that followed. Oh, hello. Vanwell's come online. Hello there, Vanwell. I'm sorry if you're now watching this video. You're probably thinking, wait, what? He's breaking the fourth wall. How does he know I'm here? There should be another vista up here somewhere. I can't quite figure out where. Is it directly above me? If so, I might have to do a little one of these. And then what? Like up here? Oh, this feels... Oh, hello. This feels like it might be tricky. I'm probably going at this the entirely wrong way. Let's come over here. This looks better. Yeah, that's much easier than the odd strategy I was attempting to employ. There we go. Another vista for your troubles. But yeah, I'm just genuinely head over heels for this game. And the fact that I am like so early on still. Like, I feel like I've played this game a lot over the past, well, nearly a month now. I think I uploaded my very first video 3 weeks ago. And in that time, I'd love to know how much playtime I've got across my characters. But I feel like I've played a lot. And if you have a look at my map completion, I'm at 21% world completion. And of course, some of that you've not necessarily seen all of, because I've been doing the Gandharan fields and Harathi sort of in my own time, but still with you because of the recaps that I do. The fact that I've got all of these zones still to go, like, look at how big the world is. And not only that, the 100% map completion here doesn't include any of the expansions. They themselves have their own completion thing. Like, that is... I feel like I'm eating good. I feel like I've just sat down at an all-you-can-eat buffet, and you guys are excitedly cheering me on. Keep eating, Andy. Go for some spicy chicken, and go for some chow mein while you're at it. Gladly, guys. Yeah. I'm stacking my plate. Field of the Fallen. I am not touching that. I am not touching that. I feel like this whole place is just rife for spoilers. You know, I don't want to click on anything or talk to anyone. Oh, whoa, what? That's interesting. That is really interesting. Another Tengu wall. And bizarrely, I noticed the wall and the architecture before I noticed the Tengu down here. Kuromi Scout. The Coromia who we met back in Kessex Hills. The Shuttered Gate. Can I chat to you? Human, you have come as close as we will allow. You are brave to approach this wall without fear. Should I fear you? Your reputation is known, but if you show Tengu disrespect, then you will know fear. Keep your distance from the wall. Do not attempt entry. What is this place? This is our dwelling, the Dominion of Winds. We keep watch from this perch as power shifts and the world is transformed. We must soon determine with whom we will fight and with whom we will ally. What has led to this deep distrust of other races? It's not for me to speak of these things to your kind. Not yet. Perhaps in time, should your race prove worthy. But for now, the time of talking is done. Return to the others. I do not approach again. And I'm guessing these will all have the same dialogue. So, hold on, wait. If I open up the map, I'm guessing that borders... Well, no, Kessex Hills has the wall there. And these guys have got the wall here. So is this whole area down here theirs? Because to me, this looks like it's going to be a part of Caledon. This is the... Oh, that's really interesting. That is not at all how I imagined it, because you've got this wizard's fief here, right, which sort of cuts this section and this section in two. So if the wall here would lead to their dominion and the wall here leads to their dominion... Oh... I can't picture it in my head unless it is this huge swath of land that curves round. Anyway, more Tengu. I love the Tengu. Okay, we've got 14 minutes until the event begins. And I will... oh, is this a jumping puzzle? I only say that because I can see a torch here. And this seems all jumpable, as if it wants me to come through here. Ah, what is this? What have we stumbled upon here, I wonder? This is certainly something. Yeah, look, another torch. I don't know if this will technically be a jumping puzzle, because it didn't interact. The rat... Look, what rat? The rat looks at you with concern in its eyes. You get the feeling it's lost. Where's home, little fella? The rat nervously shies away. I'm guessing there's a rat, like, stuck underneath the geometry of that rock. Poor guy. Wait, am I about to break into the Dominion of the Wind here? What is... Should I feel like I should turn around. This feels improper. Oh, look, another one of those crabs. Are they like insinuating or guiding you to hidden areas? Because I feel like I see those in jumping puzzle areas as well. Like I feel like we saw one in the captain's jumping puzzle. Like it wants me to go up there, doesn't it? I guess I could maybe glide down there. I could mount up, which I think is testament to the fact that this can't be there we go. Can't be a jumping puzzle, because if it were a jumping puzzle, they wouldn't allow you to mount. Okay, let's make this jump here. 3, 2, 1. Whee! Oh, invisible wall. Never mind. Okay, let's try and glide down to the crab and see if that's the solution here, because there's clearly something going on here. And I will get to the bottom of it. I believe that's called a Karka crab as well. And the only reason I know that is I was, of course, sent, if I show you in here, Karka Helm, which is... that's the guy. That's the guy. So let's see. Oh, there we go. We can see the lost rat now. He's not stuck in geometry. He's just chilling. Bless his heart. So if I stand here and glide down here... Is this right? Oh, no, I'm stuck again. There's like an invisible wall. Oh, no, we're in. Hey. Hey, little fella. Look at that. He was excited to see me. I feel like I surprised him. Huh, yeah, I don't know. There is clearly something on the map here. It says there's a vendor below me by 2,900 feet. I'm clearly missing something. Maybe I need to jump down. I wasn't really expecting to spend so much time here. Any holes in the wall? Not that I can see. And even further down, is there anything down here that we can do? Oh, look at this. Look at all of this architecture down here. Apparently there is a POI. Just here. What is this going to be? Old Lion's Arch. Oh. Oh, Oh, shit. So that's what this is. There were murmurings about how Lion's Arch was originally put together by pirates. So I'm guessing this is the original base of operations before the new one was built. And then I'm guessing there's an even newer version, which is, of course, one we've now seen. Wreckage of the Breachmaker. Look at that. Whoa. God, how deep does this go? Oh, quite deep. Wow. Okay. Not what I was expecting to find out here in the bay. This may or may not be a spoiler, but without context, I don't know. So if it is a spoiler, don't let me know, because if you tell me it's a spoiler, then I'll panic. But if I know it's not in my mind, then it doesn't matter too much. Okay, where am I going from here? There is a vista in the water? Let's go take a look at that. We don't have much time left, about 8-9 minutes. And then the Claw of Jormag will spawn in. I will probably go and park myself over there after grabbing this vista. I'm curious to see if any of the guild will be attending. And I'll show you the guild tab and give you a little guild update in a moment as well. So grab this. Have a quick sip of drink. Cheers, everyone. Old Lion's Arch. I wonder if this is like an area you can visit in the original Guild Wars then. And if you can, once again, don't tell me. I don't know when, but I am, and I mean this, I am very keen to go back and play through the story of Guild Wars 1 at some point. I really, really want to do that. I've mentioned before, but people had recommended I watch some YouTube videos to sort of understand the story of Guild Wars 1. Someone else linked me a forum thread, but they all felt a bit lackluster to me. Not that I watched them in their entirety, but just the content there didn't feel substantial enough. I'd rather live and breathe the story and, you know, experience the games as the developers had intended them to be experienced, as opposed to reading some sort of abridged copy. And of course, even when this does happen, I will share the journey with all of you. Right. We didn't finish with Lion's Arch, but for the time being, let's make our way. It was around here, I think, that we saw the boss. So if I be teleporting up, maybe I'll see a bunch of other players who have congregated in the nearby area. But I feel like we saw it here. Hey, past Andy, yes, masteries are shared as far as I can tell. Thank you, Hiss. Yeah, I uploaded the Sunday video today, and people have really been enjoying it, which I've yeah, here we go, here it is. People have really been enjoying the latest episode, which has made my heart just swell. So, thank you for watching the videos, of course. I really, really appreciate that. Okay, thanks, guys. I'm now at the Claw. It is Claw of Jormag, isn't it? Claw of Jormag. Now at the Claw of Jormag spawn, I think. If anyone fancies coming up to kill it. There you go. So yes, to quickly give you a guild update, we're currently sat at 115 members. And I would like to just state again for the record, you are all welcome to join. The amount of people who ask if there's any room left, that we will make room. There will always be room, I promise you. I believe we can go and get a guild member. Oh, they're doing a puzzle together. Nice. Where is this? Puzzle. Active guild puzzle. Oh, good luck, guys. I hope that goes well. That looks fun. Instanced mission in which members work together to complete a large multi-room puzzle similar to a mini dungeon with various elements including jumping sections. Whoa, that sounds amazing. Let me just wish them luck. Good luck with the puzzle, guys. That sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, we'll have to do one of these at some point. And unlike these races and challenges, I will probably have to get one up and narrate it and share it with all of you, of course. What was I going to say? I cannot remember. My brain is just so everywhere at the minute. The videos, the boss. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, the guild. The guild. That's what I was saying. 115 members, super active. Anyone and everyone is welcome. We've got people from EU and NA. If I just quickly show you here, can I sort this to show people who are offline? No. No. If I just quickly show you in here, then if we sort it like this, you can see all of these members here, Europe, and then if we keep going down, North America. We do have quite a lot of North American members, not as many as Europe, as you can imagine, but we do have both regions covered. And there are a lot of players in the guild who are yet to let us know what category they'd like to be put in. So yeah, it's open to everyone. If you're EU, NA, come and join the fun. And there's always room for people who don't watch the videos as well. I've had a couple people ask if they can invite their friends, regardless of whether or not they've watched me. And I've said, yeah, of course. I don't want this to be seen as a streamer guild or a content creator guild. Like it just so happens that I'm the leader, but you know, the guild doesn't exist for my benefit. The guild exists as a means for people who are like-minded to come together and enjoy this game alongside one another. And I just so happen to be the instigator of all of this. So yeah, don't be a stranger. Come and get involved. We're having a lot of fun. It's just so enjoyable having an active guild chat. Like if you've got a question about the game, if you're a new player, you can just say, oh, hey, what should I do with this? And I don't know if it made the cut because I may have stopped recording before I asked. I don't remember. But I asked what I should be doing with my unidentified rare armor because I didn't know what to do with it. And in the wake of having done, it may have been the dungeon we did. I think it might have been after Twilight Arbor. I had some unidentified rare items, and I didn't know what to do with them. And you might cringe, for a couple days, I'd just been salvaging my rares using the copper fed. Oops, that was a mistake. I've since learnt my lesson. We've got the invisible bag at the bottom here, where I'm storing things that I think I would want in a similar way to the shared inventory, but on me at all times. So now I've got a master's salvaging kit here, so I can salvage rare items using this, salvage all rares, and then I do copper-fed masterwork and lower. And that's really nice. You should get in there, Andy. What is this? You should get in there. Get in where? If there's anything in this game that's your exact something, Andy, it's the guild puzzles. Oh, doing the puzzles. Oh, awesome. Yeah, we can do one at some point. Currently camping COJ. I'm just going to pretend that's the acronym we use. Currently camping COJ to get my weekly chest. There we go. Looking forward to this. Really looking forward to this. It's somewhat fortuitous in many ways that I saw this boss on the horizon way back when doing that previous jumping puzzle, right? And now here we are on the precipice of actually getting to fight it at level 80. I will probably go back to my axe for a little bit. I'm really comfortable with the axe, and I do see now why people say, don't worry about rushing into using the greatsword. Like, it does feel bare bones. Like, it works and it's playable, don't get me wrong, but doing boss fights or anything that requires I suppose good play, I feel really, I don't know, underwhelming and lackluster. So yeah, I think for the time being we'll go back to the axe. I think that'll work out. So yeah, and I know I've still got the Reaper specialization equipped, which probably isn't ideal, but I'm not too bothered. As I said, we will slowly but surely fill this all of this in. I laughed my butt off when Andy ran past the claw of Jormag in his previous video. I'm gonna quickly say, Jason, me too. I did think Whoa. Oh, that looks cool. What's happening? Is he here? New event nearby. Dragon Crystal. Where? Oh, over there. Dragon Crystal. Destroy the Dragon Crystal. I'm moving in.
Feel the fury.
Feel the fury. Time remaining to lure out the claw.
Get those cannons ready. This isn't over yet.
Okay, we're going back up here. This is the first time I've witnessed an FPS drop in the entirety of my time playing this game. There are so many people here. This is crazy. I wish I could zoom out more. I might have to quickly go and tinker with my FOV settings. The only problem is, because I'm on an ultra wide, if I up the FOV, it looks really weird. So this might... What are we doing? A Claw of Jormag bomba. Another Dragon Crystal. Okay. Oh my god. I cannot get over just how laggy the game is, but it's not ArenaNet's fault. It's the fact that this is just so many people. Another good chunk of experience. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Thank you very much. Kill these veterans and champions who are spawning in. It'll be coming over the mountains? What mountains? Behind us? Oh, over here?
Eyes to the sky. Keep the dragon in your sight.
Oh my god! Whoa! Look at him! Holy shit! Is he coming down? Where's he gone? Where's he gone?
Fire at will. Force it out of the sky.
Oh! There he is! Do we get to join in? Can we use these ballistas? No, I think this is all just part of the event. Whoa! Oh my god! What? Oh, we're trapped in here. Corrupted ice shield. I'm gonna die. Okay. Okay, yeah, we need to get out of here. We are currently getting completely wrecked. I might die. Can we get out? 2%? I'm so stuck. There we go.
Strike now while it's stunned.
Oh, it's stunned. Going back in. Healing. Oh my god.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Sharp blade, sharp mind. Okay. I'm going for the Claw of Jormag. Oh, look at this. This is incredible. Okay, Shadow Behemoth, take a seat, buddy. Take a seat. What we do? He's over there. Can we? Where is he? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Wait, he's gone again. Where are we going? Is he gonna drop down here?
The cannons have been adjusted. This time we'll bring it down for good.
Where is he?
Fire away.
Oh my god! Whoa! Oh, guys, this is sick. This is absolutely incredible.
Feel the fury.
Okay. Okay, moving back. Dodging. I don't know if I managed to dodge that. I feel like I ate that like breakfast. Look how many people are here. Guys, this game came out 13 years ago. The content I am doing is 13 years old. Look how many people are here. Isn't this just... I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I got too excited. I'm back! But for how long, I wonder? I'm gonna try and revive people. Just gonna spam S. Pick up as many people as possible. I can't get over this, guys. And it's a testament to how they've built their open world, isn't it? This is all I want out of an MMO. Content that's evergreen in the world that makes you actually want to explore and partake in the world. They've nailed it. They've absolutely nailed it. Revive. It's probably a good way to get XP as well, because every revive you get, like, you're able to, you get like a good chunk of XP. Not that that's why I'm doing it, it's just a nice byproduct, right? It's a nice perk. Reviving again. Reviving again. Reviving again. Healing. Core of Jormag at 1%. That was absolutely incredible. Let's make sure we revive everyone before it's too late. In fact, I might even die. It's not looking good for me over here. All right, let's loot all of this. And I need to move away somewhere where I'm not going to lag out anymore because this is just crazy. I don't know if we should be destroying these ice pillars, but I'm going to do my due diligence. There we go. Okay, let me mount up and get the hell out of here. Oh, a bloodstone crazed beast disappeared in this direction. Do I have the waypoint? I do. Hold on. I might be able to get this. Northward from here. Look at all these people with their flying mounts. Meanwhile, here I am on my raptor. I think it's underwater. Bloodstone crazed shark. I still haven't even grabbed these off the edge. So there's that. And then here's my event reward. Very nice.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Okay, we're going in on the legendary Bloodstone crazed shark.
I could outrun a centaur.
I could outrun a centaur. I wonder if all of the races have their own sort of zone-appropriate enemy. I could outrun a nightmare court knight. Don't know. I'm just trying to think of what the Sylvari might say. Really wish I wasn't the one main tanking this massive shark. I might have to quickly fall back. It's not looking too good for me. There we go. We're good, we're good, we're good. We're building it back. We're building it back. Just got there. At some point in time, I don't know when, but I will get around to updating my utility abilities because I know they're not ideal. I'm using signets, and that's a very passive playstyle. I imagine there is a much better build I could be playing, but again, I'm not going to be cookie cuttering it. I'm not going to be Googling anything. I'm just going to have a look at what sounds fun, and I'm going to play it. It might end up being signets. I might go, you know what? That's the play style that suits me best. I'm going to keep going with that. I kind of want to try a different underwater weapon. I think I can get a spear gun. Maybe not. I have no idea. There we go. More and more people showing up. I don't know what rewards I'm going to get from this. I think this is my first Bloodstone crazed enemy since hitting level 80. So I'll be interested to see if I get different rewards. And again, just the amount of people here. That's what you want in an MMORPG. You want to feel like you're in a world that is alive. And I'll talk more about this in a minute when I've got more time to think, because at the minute I'm trying to kill a shark, guys. I hope you understand. Oh, the guild did the mission. Let me wish them congratulations in just a sec. Hold on. Finish off this shark. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Nice. Grab the steel chest. And then what I will do, let me teleport back to Lion's Arch, just so I'm out of the way and we can have a talk before I begin doing more things. So Sanctum Harbor Waypoint. Let's go over here. Make our way over here. And we'll have a chat. We've very nearly got map completion for Lion's Arch as well. Dear past Andy, you are effing blind. Oh, goodness. What did I miss, Seswina? Okay, let's have a look here. So, we've got the Fallen Adventurer's Backpack. We've got rare unidentified gear. We've got random pieces of unidentified gear. 3 gilded strong boxes, which have netted us some nice rewards. And another 3 of these. I think that's it. Okay, so if we deposit, compact, and then we want to use the Master Salvage Kit on the rares. We only got 1. The Cleric's Iron Axe. That did get us a glob of ectoplasm. We'll deposit that, and then we'll go back to the Copperfed, and we will do masterwork on all of those.
Oh, shiny.
Amazing. Deposit, compact, and then let's have a look at this. Event reward. So this is from doing the Claw of Jormag. Molten Lodestone, Ancient Bone, Large Fang, Dragonite Orb, piles of Bloodstone Dust, and another rare unidentified piece of gear. So we'll now master salvage that again. We didn't get any ectoplasm that time. That is devastating. Okay, hold on. Let me scroll up. What did I miss? What have I missed? Rear of the lobby. Oh, to the library. Yeah, I did miss that. It took me a while to find the the library entrance. Right. So, the other thing I need to do is Wizard's Vault. Weekly claim reward. And once again, Wizard's Vault weekly completion chest. 10 laurels, 1 celebration booster, 1 tome of knowledge, and a massive 450 astral acclaim.
All mine.
Very nice. So I might quickly ask in the guild chat. Folks, I have 1145 astral acclaim. What's the best thing to buy now, do you reckon? I was told to grab the legendary weapon starter key. Would that work? For Twilight? Oh? Whatever you fancy, Andy. Okay. I don't know what I fancy. That's the problem. We've got this, which reads, double-click to enter the Mist's Vault and choose from starter kits for 4 legendary weapons. Frenzy, Minstrel, Sunrise, or Rodgort. I was told that maybe this would still give me materials and items which would benefit my Twilight creation, but I'm none the wiser. I've no idea. I do know that I've been told that this will be relevant. This one down here, the Mystic Clovers. I can nearly buy all of those. If you want to make one of the legendaries, then that box, otherwise Ascended or Laurels or Mystic Coin. Ascended gear is nice if you haven't yet. Got all 3 Ascended chests and weapons chests. The starter kit gives you 3 things: a Precursor, the gift of legendary name for that legendary, and a choice of Gift of Magic or Gift of Might, both of which you need for all Gen 1 Legos. Also, the legendary starter chest is great. Even if you never build the legendary, you can sell some of the parts. I see. Okay, I've not gone for the Ascended gear yet. Not gone for any of the Ascended gear, because I've been trying to craft my way up as opposed to buying these sorts of things. We could go for the legendary weapon starter key then. Let's do it. It's done. Okay, let's have a look. So if we go and... oh, my bag of laurels. What else do we have in here? The Tome of Knowledge. Let's use some of these essences of luck. Yeah, okay, let's try it. Legendary weapon starter key, set 8. Mist's Vault. I've no idea what to expect. Ooh. Ooh la la. Oh, this is really cool. Whoa! Can I interact with the move my cursor off the screen? Look at this. Okay. Very nice. Is that like an anvil where we will craft a legendary weapon? There's only one way to find out. Does the box come with clovers? No. If you're ever going to do Gen 1 legendaries like Twilight, it's a good value? Okay, well, I'm in here. I've done the thing. Grandmaster Craftsman Hobbs. Overseer Zayak. Vault Attendant. Vault Attendant. Okay, let's chat with Overseer Zayak. Show me legendary starter kit set 8. Okay, what about Grandmaster Hobbs first? I've heard you're here to take possession of supplies for a legendary weapon. It's a significant undertaking. Let me know if you have any personal curiosities. Are legendary weapons more powerful? What's the benefit? Legendary equipment is equal in power to Ascended equipment, but you can freely change its attributes and appearance, and it's stored in your legendary armory. Plus, it's quite opulent. What else do I need to complete a legendary weapon? will provide some of what you'll need, but not everything. You'll need to gather some components for a gift of mastery and a gift of fortune. Okay. Is there any way to track my progress? Each legendary weapon that we can help with has an achievement tracking its required materials. It should serve you well as a guide, so be sure to take a look after choosing one to pursue. Okay, could you show me where these achievements are? I know where they are. I've got mine in the top right-hand corner. Where do I go to craft one? You'll be frequenting a source beyond normal crafting. Zamoro's Mystic Forge in Lion's Arch. The Jin's Forge is an artifact of many mysteries and will serve to transmute your offerings. And finally, I'm not surprised to see you were involved here, Hobbs. Good to see you. Well met as always, Commander. In truth, I'm a more recent recruit than yourself. With the wizards opening up their doors more, it seems my pursuit of the apex of crafting caught their attention. Are you still working on other legendary crafting? Of course. There are more blades in this world than dreamt of, even in these vaults. If you're interested in working on other legendary weaponry, meet me at the crafting stations in Lion's Arch. Okay. Let's have a chat with Overseer Zayak then. Show me the legendary starter kit set 8. Oh. Oh, that's actually really cool. So, look at this. So this is the minstrel, which I'm guessing is a focus? Or is that going to be a war horn? You can't blow that, but it is a musical instrument. I don't know. We've got Frenzy, which is very clearly a gun. That looks cool. I don't like it, but it looks cool. I don't want that ever. Over here we've got Rodgort, which is a very interesting looking torch. And then here we have Sunrise, which honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to having Sunrise. Twilight is definitely a better fit for me, but I'll take this. Let's go for it. Sunrise, the legendary greatsword. Your profession requires an elite specialization or similar training to equip this weapon. Could you show me the ready pose again? That is cool. That is really cool. Could you walk around to show me the weapon in motion? I mean, yeah. What's not to love, guys? What is not to love? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Show me the items I need to complete this weapon. So there it is, Sunrise. I don't know what they're going to give me. I think they might give you Dawn, from what people in the guild chat were saying. So how do I pick? Do I come here? Mists Vault. Starter Kit Sunrise. Starter Kit Sunrise. An account-bound precursor weapon. Your choice of a gift of might or a gift of magic and a themed legendary gift. Okay, so let's have a look under Twilight. I think they did say I needed both, the gift of might and magic. So let's have a look. We're looking for gift of might and a gift of magic. So there's might, which would require loads of fangs, scales, claws, and bones. And the gift of magic, again, requires the same sort of stuff. Okay. In that case, I will probably just go for either of these. I don't imagine there'll be a huge disparity between the value of them. Let's go for the gift of might, I think. So starter kit Sunrise. Let's commit. There we go. And then let's... Thank you. Let's go into our inventory. Let's crack this open.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Sweet, sweet loot. There's the gift of Sunrise, which is what we will need should we ever want to make the legendary, right? Here is Dawn. Once again, much like Dusk, it's like 1 pixel wide, which to me just looks really odd. We did unlock the Dawn experiment though, which I think that looks kind of cool. I'm a big fan of this more sort of like broken, dilapidated, dare I say in some ways, grimdark aesthetic, which is what I really liked about the other weapon. This one, if I get mine out, hold on. Like this just looks like something ripped out of Warhammer. Like something the vampire lords would use maybe. But yeah, I digress. Let's then come over here. Legendary gift starter kit preview. We can pick either the might or the magic. I will be going for might. Gift of might, yes please. There it is. The gift of might has been acquired. And then we can go and chuck all of this into the bank. Okay, so let's, on that monumental bombshell, I can teleport back here at any time. Field Archivist Searle? What do you have to say? Commander, how nice to see you. Welcome to the Mist's Vault, the innermost or perhaps outermost storage of the Wizard's Vault. Okay, I shan't ask too many questions because I feel like her referring to me in such a way is maybe indicative of maybe there being story which will relate to this place in the future, and I don't want to, again, spoil anything for myself. Oh, Commander, remember when you killed all of those Elder Dragons and then we unlocked the ability to come here? Wasn't that cool? Do you know what I mean? I'm so nervous. So, I don't know where to go. I think let's go over to the bank. I think that's our first port of call, is to come over here. And I guess this does now open up the floor for me to one day, maybe potentially, unlock. What's the mix of Twilight and Sunrise? I can't think what it's called. Eternity? I think it's called Eternity. I guess that's something else which is in the distant future now possible, because I do now have both of the precursor weapons, right? So let me go and grab Dawn and put Dawn in here. Now I wonder how much of this stuff I want to get rid of, because I've got a lot of crap in here that I'm not using, and I might as well take it out and try and make the most of it. These Order of Whispers secret messages, they can go. I don't see myself using those anytime soon. We will, of course, put the Gift of Might in there and the Gift of Sunrise. I'll have to do a proper sort out of all of this eventually. But yeah, I'll quickly paste it into the guild chat so they can see I went for it. Went for the gift. Got a Dawn ready to go in the future as well. There we go. Okay. So, I think that's more or less it for now then on the legendary weapon front. Do I have any more Wizard's Vault? I've got 145 Astral Acclaim. I could maybe grab some other bits, but I don't really feel the need to. Mystic Coins, we could buy 10 of those. I could buy a couple Mystic Clovers for the time being. So if we just come over here for a second and have a look at Legendary Weapon Twilight. So we've got Dusk. We've got the Gift of Might. We need to mix Dusk with Twilight Mastery and Fortune. What does Gift of Might go into? I think that might have to be the next one we do, is figuring out like what that like merges with. I'm guessing it's Gift of Battle. I get one magic, one might, and then mix that with. I wonder if I can link this in the guild chat. I cannot. I'm not too fast. This isn't something I'm like working on right now, so I'll worry about that in the future. It just confuses me that it's worded one gift of condensed might, one gift of condensed magic, when it says gift of magic, gift of might. They're not condensed at all. Hi, have you been in Old Lion's Arch? From Yunari Ashida. Let me send mail. Not send mail. Let me respond. I have been to the underwater version. Not yet been able to fully explore the old version in GW2. There we go. Okay, so what do I want to do? I don't know. Let's complete Lion's Arch. Let's actually finish off exploring this wonderful city. So we've got a vista here, a vista there. That would leave me with 2 vistas left to find and 4 POIs. That should be doable. That should be doable. And I do think there are some jumping puzzles I've kind of glossed over. There was definitely one in this top right-hand corner, because when we went over here before, it did say about the mounts. not being able to be used. So, want to see? Not yet, if that's okay. I'll wait for a proper moment in time. Thanks, though. There you go. Oh, that's what I get for autopiloting and trying to respond to messages whilst I autopilot. I think I've made my way completely past the vista I was heading for. Let's come down here and get this POI in this vista, then we shall move on. Yeah, we are really close as well to actually unlocking our next mastery, which, as an update to show you what mastery that will be, masteries supply line management. Gain access to a network of regional merchants across Tyria with a limited supply of rare goods for trade, and increase your party's swiftness bonus in cities to 15%. I have no idea where that's gonna be. I don't know if that's gonna be easily accessible for me to find, if the game will point me in the direction of where this rare mercantile power lies. And I'm also curious to know if this is the sort of thing that oh, is someone not feeling well? The cold my boys had this week has now entered my system. Oh, feel better soon, May. Yeah. What was I saying? I can't remember. I'm so scatterbrained at the minute. I really am. It's troubling. You are now entering an area where mounts are not allowed. Oh, another jumping puzzle? Or is it because of the vista, which is seemingly up here? There's a vista directly above. Right up there. Hold on. You're entering an area where mounts are not allowed. Turn back or be dismounted. I'm guessing it's up here then. This seems to be where the game wants me to go. Ooh, okay. Yeah, these have been something I've really enjoyed. Really enjoyed the jumping puzzles. Even though this doesn't even feel like one. I think that's just, Oh, did I walk off the edge? I thought I walked off the edge. What is this? On the map, it's labeled as like a raid portal or raid entrance or something. Very curious to try that out at some point and see what a raid looks like in Guild Wars 2. Okay. Follow this achievement after core story in Living World Season 1. Lion's Memory, just a little tip. Okay. Let me thank them again. Shall do. Thank you very much. I would like to see old Lion's Arch and just to see what it looked like. That'd be fun. Just to see how things have changed. Because no doubt there'll come a point in the story where we'll figure out why exactly it's now old Lion's Arch as opposed to Lion's Arch. Like, what exactly happened here? You are entering a no-fly zone. Turn around now or be turned back. Maybe it is relating to the other jumping puzzle, because it is just over there, so. Okay. Let's open up the map again. We're looking for POIs and 3 vistas. Not seeing any of these missing POIs. We've got 1, 2. There's one more we're missing. Up there. Okay. And there's a vista up there too. Okay, so the best way to do this then, I would say, is to get these vistas in the harbor. Then we'll make our way over to this lobster thing by teleporting to this waypoint. And then we'll go north to Hooligan's Route to acquire this point of interest, which I have missed. So yeah, let's give this a go. But now I think I'm ready to talk about the world, which is something I wanted to talk about in the wake of the world boss, Claw of Jormag, that we fought. And before I dive into that, let me quickly wet the whistle, because I feel like I'm going to be talking quite a lot here. Cheers. Oh, yeah. That hits the spot. Some ice cold water. So, something that and again, when I say this, I'm not trying to be antagonistic to other MMOs, because I don't have an allegiance to any of them. I really enjoy some, such as FF14. It's you know, I would say my primary MMO, but I don't like swear fealty to the game. Like, I'm not on online forums defending it, because I don't feel that's a necessary thing to do. I hate the MMO tribalism stuff, and that's why I preface it with this.
Consortium stocks only the finest blooms.
I'm sure they do. But something which I think a lot of other MMOs haven't done well is an evergreen open world. And I think FF14 does a pretty good job of it. I think WoW does a really bad job of it. I really don't think WoW is... They've struggled in that department, in my opinion. But again, I think 14 has done a decent enough job with the idea of these fates and hunt targets and world bosses, but not to the extent that I've seen now in Guild Wars 2. That they have, in my opinion, really done a bloody good job at trying to ensure... Sorry, I've gone the complete wrong way. I don't know why I'm trying to come up there. I need to go over here. They've done a really good job at having all of these... Oh, that's why I was trying to go up there. It's on a rock. This is what I get for trying to multitask. You wouldn't think this is my job, would you? Let's teleport him, and I'll run along. But the amount of people I see in starter zones doing events, or killing elites, or killing champions, or, you know, slaying the bandits over in Queensdale, where Queensdale is the equivalent of something like an Elwyn Forest, a Westfall. Or, you know, to use a 14 term, Gridania or something, right? Or Thanalan. And yeah, those zones in 14 will get visited on occasion. In WoW, it's seldom. Guild Wars 2 has just sort of struck a really good balance of rewarding players of all levels for partaking in that content. And it's due, I would say, again, as a relatively new player, it's due to the idea of having these evergreen materials. So ectoplasm, globs of ectoplasm being used in the legendary crafting. I don't know how much they currently sell for, but if we go have a look on the trading post and we look for glob of ectoplasm, 37 silver per. So if you want to buy a full stack, you're looking at 95 gold for globs of ectoplasm. I could buy that. I could buy a full stack of globs of ectoplasm if I wanted to. Am I going to? Absolutely not. And that's due to the, I guess, the horizontal progression of the game. Whereas other MMOs will phase out these materials over time, thus their value, both monetary and, I mean, they're intrinsically linked, but both monetary and gameplay-wise, like they completely lose appeal and they lose their value, right? Because of that. And that sucks. Because to me, the joy of really any game, not just an MMORPG, that we all share is that sense of discovery. And I don't think there's ever a game that anyone's ever played where they've not enjoyed discovering new things in a game. And then once you've discovered those things, you have that familiarity with them. So for me, you know, again, talking about MMOs, running around Gridania, for example, running around Uldar, running around Stormwind City, running around Dalaran. Like, these places become your second home. You spend so much time there and you become so familiar with them that you sort of fall in love with the place. And it's like it's not to get too cringe with it, it's kind of poetic that you begin to have this attachment to these, like, you know, video game locations. And then, you know, talking bigger picture, whole zones, you know, Elwyn Forest, Thanalan, Durotar, the Barrens, just trying to think of, you know, starting zones in games. There comes a time where they are, not to do a play on words here, but they do become barren because the only people that you'll find in them will be new players. I've really enjoyed feeling like I'm in a world that is truly alive. Like the Shadow Behemoth being an event that people want to go to so they can get their weekly chest, so they can get their unidentified rare armor, so they can get the silver, the gold, the raw currency for partaking in that event. That's so cool. Like, that is awesome. And I love that it's non-combative. Like, there's no need for you to stress about it. Like, these events are running so often throughout the day that there shouldn't really be an issue with FOMO. Like, if you're unable to get it in a day, hopefully later on in that week you'll be available during one of the spawn windows to actually kill the thing. It's not like, oh, it spawns at 11 o'clock at night on a Friday on a full moon. when you can't be there and you can't do it. Like, it is so accessible. And I think that's also a really nice feature. And as of yet, it hasn't really resulted in any zone feeling barren or devoid of life. Like, it's not like people do it for the week. Let me check that, actually. I don't know if the world bosses are weekly or daily. Quick question, folks. Oh, God, what have I done? Tab cycled your chat channels. I didn't know that. Quick question, folks. Are the world boss rewards reset daily or weekly? I am assuming the latter. Because I could be wrong. And this is where having a guild on hand to help is really nice. It's daily. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. That's really cool. And again, it even more so then makes sense that there would be multiple spawn windows throughout the day. I think at least some of them are per character too. Account-based as well for the most part. There are a few exceptions, but most of them are daily. Cool. That's nice. So it's a way of rewarding players who are playing daily and have the time and want to invest in the game to do these things. But if you can't make them, it's not like it's the end of the world. Like, if you don't make a boss kill, you're missing out on, what, 50 silver, as I said, a piece of rare, unidentified gear. There's some other perks and some other bits and pieces in the mix, but for the most part, you're not missing out on something on the level of... I'm trying to think of a FOMO tactic that I know WoW used. I can't think of anything they did daily. Like daily quests where you have to farm reputation and you need to be on curve in order to be a viable member of a raid team. You know, looking at things like the Heart of Azeroth necklace that you'd have to farm for. And if you couldn't play for a day, you would fall behind on power compared to your allies. The cloak, your artifact weapon, all of these different methods of gaining power which would make you feel shit if you weren't able to log in for the day and level them up. So, yeah, it's just sweet that this game doesn't seemingly, as of right now, maybe they do, have anything like that. And again, speaking of, you know, I want to praise games that do it well. Again, I think 14 does a decent enough job at that. At not having any ridiculous FOMO. You can get like one item piece a week from raids in order to level up and progress. I think they do a good job of it. And I respect that. And I'm really, so far, and again, I know I'm still barely at the tip of the iceberg here, really do admire how ArenaNet have managed to make their world evergreen and lively and populated and just a joy to explore and be in. It's really, really cool. And at the point I'm at in my life at the minute, you know, and I was mentioning this earlier when it came to recording my gameplay, I can't devote time to long, drawn-out raids or gatherings or whatever. Like, I just don't have the time or the means to do that. Whereas, you know, being able to log in and go, oh, it's a quarter to 11. I can go and kill the Shadow Behemoth, for example. Or it's 9:30. Let me go and kill the Claw of Jormag. That's something that's way more palatable. And it's fun. I enjoy it. Like, I get a reward that I can use every single time because I can then salvage the gear, get some globs of ectoplasm, which at the minute I know I need to make a legendary, and that's something I'm really excited to do. And I guess if you don't want to make a legendary, you can take your rewards. Hold on, I'm trying to jump up here and I'm struggling immensely. There we go. And then from here, maybe I can just make the jump from here. Yeah, there we go. No need to panic. And now, can I make this? Absolutely. Awesome. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is this game's really good. And I'm having a really, really good time with it. And it just feels like it slots into my life really, really well. Like where I'm at, what I'm doing, and how I'm playing games at this point in my life, it just works perfectly for me. And for that, I'm just so happy and thankful. Okay, this should be Lion's Arch completion. What is all of this? Wait, what is all of this? Why do they all have different icons? Gar Leadclaw Exchange, April Fool's Vendor, Fortune Scrap Vendor, Super Advent. I've got some material. Baubles. Spend these in shops inside of the Super Adventure Box. I got these from someone's, you know when you open your player instance and you can go and farm stuff? Is this the material I use? Bauble Bubble. I've just got baubles. I don't have any bauble bubbles. Oh, here we go. Bauble. Bauble. I can buy these things. Super Pagoda Arch. Bauble Refinement? I can make a continued coin? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Okay, do you sell anything, Super Adventure Box? Crimson Vanquisher Greatsword? Hello? Jesus Christ, look at that. What do you need to do for that? You must unlock the corresponding Crimson Assassin or Kaiser Snake weapon by playing Super Adventure Box before buying this weapon. What? Glitched Weapon Box? Super Focus? Crimson Assassin? Wow, okay. Weapon designs. Used by the Mystic Forge, this is not a real weapon. Moto's Greatsword design? So this is a situation where I do /wiki. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Hold on, let me try and figure out how to get this visible for you guys. One moment. This might not have worked. Oh no, we're there, we're good. Okay, Moto's Greatsword design. So I would mix this with Storm Wizard Z123 or King Toad Z123 to make a King Toad Greatsword skin or a Storm Wizard Greatsword skin. And I'm guessing those are materials that I would acquire from doing Super Adventure Box, whatever that is.
Goodbye.
Sovereign Weapon, 4 Winds, Halloween Vendor, Candy Corn Cob, Lunatic Court Cape. Yeah, that's pretty cute. Pumpkin Crown, Shackles of Madness, Witch's Hat. Oh, cool. Really cool. Halloween prizes, different minis, crafting recipes, and refined materials. Nice. And then a Winter's Day vendor. Okay, well, let me quickly get completion for the zone because I've been very distracted here. Lion's Arch completion. 1 transmutation chart. You shouldn't have. You're far too generous, ArenaNet. You shouldn't have done that. How are you possibly going to be able to fund birthday vendor? Welcome. How can I help you? Tri-key chest. You need a completed key to open this. And what is this lost and found? Hall of Monuments Portal Stone. Invitation to Lunar New Year. Mist's Vault Access Key. Cool. I don't know if I've lost those, but thank you. I appreciate the offer. Okay. Well, that's Lion's Arch completed. I now don't know what to do with the rest of my evening. We could go and do the story quest. I'm just concerned that I'm maybe going to get tired. That's the main problem. It is quite late and I've had a very busy day. And I like when I do story quests, I want to be alert. I want to be awake. I want to be able to get excited about the lore revelations. You know, I want to be able to lap it all up. Whereas right now, I don't feel like I might be able to do that. Maybe I can. Maybe not. Maybe? I don't know. Let's have a look at the map. Is there anything I can see that I've thought, oh yeah, I should do that when recording? Nothing comes to mind. I mean, I guess we can do a little. We have a little taste. Bad ice. Let's go do it. Let's go do some story quests, shall we? Dredge Haunt Cliffs. Allow me to go and open up my obsidian. What is this? Is that someone's pet? It's a very cute pet. Nice. Just wasn't expecting a little ghost to be there. Are my notes up? Bear with me, guys. If I do this. No. Oh, yes. There we go. I do want to make this, again, look a little bit better because at the minute I've got a lot of pasted images. For the Hylek, I'd love to have like a little profile picture of a Hylek, for example. Ancient history. This is what we were doing last time. Scholar Trueclaw confirming the existence of 2 additional Elder Dragons. The Jotun. The Elder Dragon cycle. The one that I'm really excited about learning more of is Giganticus lupicus, one of, if not the earliest known creatures to have walked upon Tyria. Yeah, that sounds sick. Just some giant wolf. Yeah, more of that, please. Inject that directly into my necromancer's veins. Thank you very much. What is this? Interact with the walls? These giant Jotun runestones stand resolute against the ages. Oh, wow. Hold on. Can we get a better picture of these? Not really. We can see them on the inside. I'm being attacked by a Jotun. This won't do. Get off of me. Allow me to kill you with my new Reaper abilities. There we go. I was wondering if any of this would be relevant to me or anything that I could interact with to learn more about the Jotun, but it just looks like circles. Given what we now know of the Jotun and the fact that they were this, I was going to say progenitor. Well, they are a progenitor to our races and that they were here before us. And were completely different to, or they are completely different, sorry, to the Jotun that we know of now. The Jotun we know of now have sort of devolved, right? Like they've become these vicious... Am I going to get attacked by that griffin? I think I'm about to get attacked by that griffin. That's not good. Hopefully, we won't see me getting killed. What a view. What a glorious view. That really tied it all together, the griffin just attacking me. Get off of me. Allow me to show you my brand new sword. How do you like those apples? Your current ability is fully trained and ready to master. Guys, it is time. Supply line management upgrade. There we go. Supply line management. We travel across central Tyria. You can purchase 1 item from each agent each day in exchange for karma. Your party now has a permanent 15% swiftness bonus while in cities. So if I do /wiki supply line management, this should appear for you. If it doesn't, I'll sort that in a second. Supply line management grants access to packed supply network agents. There are some in Ascalon, Kryta, Vigil, Keep, Waypoint. Packed supply network agents are special karma merchants that are made available by training the 3rd level. Blah, 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 blah. There are 6 merchants in total, 1 per region of Tyria. Each of them moves to a different location every day. You may only purchase 1 item from each vendor per day. You can reach this page from in-game at any time by typing /wiki PSNA, Packed Supply Network Agent. Right, so today I can find one of these agents over at Fort Trinity Waypoint, which is in the Straits of Devastation. I've not been there. I have not been there. There's one in Snow Ridge, which is Fireheart Rise. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to go to any of these. Mudflat Camp. Where is that? Rise Wild Hills. I can't do any of these at the minute. Damn. Well, it does show me the next day. Let me quickly open up the tab again. Tomorrow, I will be able to find them at in Kryta Marsh Watch Haven, which is in Blood Tide Coast. Never mind. All right, well, that's something to look forward to in the future. Never mind. Okay, let's go down here. I think it's down here. Oh, no, it's over there. Oh, ignore me. We need to go this way. I'm guessing it's in this hole, maybe? Is that a hole? Yes, it's some sort of cave. We'll go in there. We'll have a look. Yeah, I'm looking forward to continuing the story quest because, of course, it's been a bit piecemeal in when I've been doing it. There was a big delay between part 1 and part 2, and of course that was sort of my own fault because I didn't continue the story because there was so much else in this game to do. I'd like to begin making it more of a priority and just getting it done because I'm excited to see where the story goes, and I just want to dig deeper and deeper into the lore. I mean, this as a location looks awesome. This looks really cool. And we've come here to interact with the Quaggan. So I don't know what we're going to learn from them, but I'm very excited. Because what little the time I've spent with the Quaggan, I've enjoyed them. Bad Ice. Oh, that's a really cute bit of artwork as well with the Quaggan swimming. And look, it's Magister Siren. I can't wait to talk of these Quaggans. Their voices are so smooth and melodic, and they're also polite. Plus, they've seen things in the depths no one has ever seen. Hello there, eager-looking Quaggan.
Oh, are you from the Durban Priory? Varanos Najrul said you would be coming to Quaggan's village.
The Priory is here and at your service. How can we help?
Quaggan's gatherers keep going missing. They go out to collect food and supplies, but they never come back. Falualu village needs provisions now more than ever.
Why?
Phew, Quaggan knows, but Varanos Najrul said not to tell, to bring you to her as soon as you arrived. Follow Quaggan, and Quaggan will take you to the village for answers.
All right, lead on. I don't know why I went with that voice for them. I will no doubt pick a different one for the next Quaggan we interact with. I think he just went in here, but I was too busy drinking. Anxious Quaggan mother.
Well, Quaggan is glad you are here to nurture them. Keep Quaggan informed.
And this is Varanos Narju. Or Narju, I couldn't tell in them. Narju. Okay. I'll let the voice actor take over now.
Thank you, Shashu. Quaggan is Varanus Naraju, leader of this pod. You are from the Durman Priory?
Siren, Priory Explorer, at your service. Thank you for allowing us to help. Tell us about your problem and we'll do our best to solve it.
Quaggans need food, or this clutch of eggs won't survive. But anyone who goes to forage in the gathering grounds never comes back. Fool!
We'll investigate for you, starting with the path your gatherers took. That's where we'll pick up their trail.
Cool! Quaggan agrees. If you meet Shashu on the shore, she'll show you to the mountains where the gatherers disappeared.
Okay. What are you guys doing with my Quaggan? Huh? Stealing them away? Thanks again. Quaggan cannot leave Falualu during this critical time, but Shashu is standing by to assist you. How did a village full of northern Quaggans get this far south?
Oh, Quaggans were driven south by awful things. Crate, bad ice, dragon minions. Quaggans need food and shelter, but Quaggans do not like to fight, so Quaggans moved. Tell me about your village. Falualu was to be the Quaggans' permanent home. Quaggans came south, picking up some Quaggans from other tribes along the way. Then bad ice came. Gatherers started disappearing, and phoo! How many villages have you lost? Too many! Quaggans barely have enough gatherers left to send out forage parties, much less collect enough food to feed Quaggans. I have another question. How long have you been Varanos? Many years. Quaggan led Quaggan's people to in the north, then led Quaggan south to here. It has been hard, but Quaggan is proud to have kept so many alive this long. And are there any other named NPCs in here I can chat with? Here's Shashu. Oh, nearly killed Shashu and sent them to Grenth. Cool. Quaggan is so pleased you are willing to help. If you have any questions before you start, Quaggan will try to answer them.
Tell me about the gathering grounds.
The water is very cold here and getting colder. Quaggans gather on land because land is more reliable. More food and more supplies for Quaggans, and no sharks. Fool on sharks. What about you? What's your story? Quaggan wants to help Quaggan's village. Some of those eggs are Quaggan's nieces and nephews, and a new Varanos must be ready to lead them. Someday Quaggan will be that leader. Okay. Sure. Before I leave, I see there is a POI, I think here? Well, it looks like it's here on the minimap. Undiscovered point of interest. Is it above me? Farlu Alu. There is an Arctic jellyfish stuck in the ice. That's sad. Okay, I think that's all the named NPCs. There's a villager in here, just double checking, because sometimes ArenaNet like to hide little named NPCs in some nook and give them some important dialogue. Doesn't seem like that's the case this time. I do like the Quaggan. I really like the Quaggan, actually. I'm glad we went with them. Okay, let me quickly kill this ice drake and then we shall move on. Now, who exactly is stealing them away? What's happening here to my Quaggan gatherers? Oh, look at this person with that little dog cafe. Oh, it's cat cafe. Sorry, I've committed a cardinal sin. That is adorable, isn't it? That is so cool. I know so many people who would love to have that that chair. Bad ice. Bad ice. They did say that was a reason they moved southward, is because of bad ice. Which I wonder if, I mean, I feel like it's a foregone conclusion maybe that this is related to Jormag, the sons of Svanir. Let's see.
Ooh, the gathering grounds are just up the mountain. Quaggan apologizes in advance for being so slow on land, but it won't take too long.
We're with you for as long as it takes. But why do you have to gather so far from your home?
Bad ice.
Bad
Quaggan
ice.
fled south to escape it, but the bad ice followed. Now, it's making the lake too cold and too sick to support fish or Quaggans.
What you call bad ice, we call ice dragon corruption. You were right to flee from it. You will have to migrate again, won't you?
Not until Quaggan's eggs hatch. They can't be moved and must be tended carefully, or this generation of Quaggans will be Quaggans last.
You have my sympathy. That's a bad situation to be in. Let's find the missing gatherers, and then we'll tackle the bad ice.
Ooh, look there, look! Did you see?
Oh, I was gonna make notes.
Follow.
Maybe Shashu will allow me to make notes really quickly. Oh, no. Maybe. I'll be really quick. Really quick. So if we go into Obsidian, do I have one for Quaggan? I do. The Quaggans of Lorna's Pass were driven south by bad ice. Parentheses, we know it as dragon corruption. They are unable to move as the eggs... Oh no, they are unable to relocate as the eggs cannot be moved. If they are, they risk this generation of Quaggan being the last. Now, that might not have any relevance beyond this immediate section, but maybe in the future we will encounter another Quaggan tribe, and that might be pertinent information. I don't know, but it's something to consider. You know, we now know about the genealogy and the sort of makeup, I suppose, of Quaggan life from doing this quest, which is cool. Right, let's follow. Shashu. Quaggan can't run very fast, but Quaggan knows a spell that will help. Here, have some. You're leaving the mission area. I'm trying to chat to Siren, but she's really... This may be the first ever Quaggan foot race, and we're a part of it. I love this jump. All right, let's go over here. I think this is the direction we were being told to go in. Yeah, this looks good.
This looks good. Mysterious figure.
Wait! Don't
What
be
is that?
afraid. We only want to help.
Is that a corrupted Quaggan? It looks like... Remember when we fought the son of Svanir? I cannot remember his name. The guy who had the sword. When we fought him and he like, evolved, he had all those crystals grow on him. That looks like what's happened here.
It blocks the way. Ooh. Quaggan must be brave.
That was cute. Oh, bless him. All right, we can see their footsteps leading.
To avoid that wind, stick to the rocks until it dies down, then go.
Okay, okay. Siren, I like the cut of your jib. Go. Dodge. Stand still. Oh, like hiding. Oh, right. I see. You want me to get... This is so embarrassing. We want to get behind here. This is still not working. I want to get behind this rock. Okay, I'm guessing she means this rock over here. And then from here, I can go to that tree. Here. Then go again. Okay, that went better. That went better.
Back here. I love a good chasing game, but we've got work to do.
You tell him, Siren. Oh. Shashu. Shashu teleported next to me and I got quite scared.
Oh, look out! The bad ice makes monsters.
What is this? Veteran corrupted Norn? That's a Norn in there? What? That is crazy. Enemies behind us? Going back. Ice brewed Quaggan. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is the absolute worst. I can't believe it. I'm having to kill these poor corrupted Quaggan.
This is serious, Shashu. That corrupted Quaggan will make more bad ice and bring more of Jormag's minions down on your village. You have to evacuate.
Ooh! Quaggans can't leave until the eggs hatch. We need to talk to Passkeeper Oldu. He knows many powerful defensive spells.
That's a start. Defense is great, but we have to consider preparing a solid offense too. Can your people fight?
In battle, Quaggans lose control. Quaggans don't like to fight. Except Baruch.
Oh?
He prefers it.
Baruch?
It embarrasses the village, so he lives alone. If he came back, he might make a difference.
What do you think, partner? Should we bolster the village's defenses, or recruit their best and only fighter to stand with us?
Another decision, and I don't know which one I'm going to make. The fact that this is a corrupted Norn? Look at that. Okay, that's going in the notes. It's going to get a picture. I don't know where I would put this. Like, what section I'd put this under. Maybe Dragon Corruption? Dragon Corruption? Capital D, capital C. And then in parentheses, I'll put image of a corrupted Norn. And then I'll put underneath the image, or underneath the title, aka Bad Ice. And then Quaggans, comma, and then if other people and other races call it something different, we'll know. So we can see firsthand what exactly this corruption does to people, to things. This Norn did not look human at all. And by human, I mean humanoid. I'm not referring to the literal human race. Look at its hind legs. Tattoo on its arm. Whether that was there or not before. Magister Siren, What do you think? Which of Shashu's tribe is more essential to Falualu's defense? The wise Oldu or the fearsome Baruch? I'm interested in your opinion first. Well, as a member of the Priory, I'm keen to work with Pastkeeper Oldu and learn what he knows. Besides, Quagans aren't known for their collective fighting skills. But Shashu says Baruch is the exception. True, if we convince him, he could inspire the others to resist, and if enraged Quagans are as imposing as I've read, he alone could make a big difference. Well, if there's lore to be found in chatting to Oldu, I think we're going to go with Oldu, but I really am intrigued by the Baruch option. Let's go for Oldu. I'm here for the lore. I'm here for the knowledge. Cool. Meet Quagan at Thane Genning, and Quagan will introduce you to Pastkeeper Oldu. Brilliant. Thank you very much, Shashu. Thank you very much. Stalwarts, pants, loads of stuff that I don't really need anymore because I'm max level, but I will take it. And then we'll open our bags of loot, which have netted us some nice bits here. Some pieces of uncommon loot. There we go. And then we'll salvage all masterwork and lower. There we go. And it should show you, yes, 500 capacity in the material storage. Brilliant. That's a purchase I didn't mind making. Because I feel like that's really going to help me in the long run. I think I can also salvage this.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
You've been manufactured excellently. Okay, Magister Siren. Why would Jormag bother corrupting Quagan? They're pacifists. What's next on the dragon's agenda? Bunnies? Butterflies? Fuzzy kittens? The elder dragons corrupt everything. You know that. I wish you were a dragon. Ice-brewed butterflies sound pretty, and it doesn't matter. If it's corrupted, we kill it. I kind of want to be, I want to be sweet. I quite like Magister Siren. I wish you were a dragon. Ice-brewed butterflies sound pretty. Ha! I know what Gix would say if I said that. Don't be so frivolous, you fern-faced fathead. He'd say it in an unfriendly way of his, of course, as part of the joke. Yeah, that's Gix's humor, all right. And does Shashu have any new lines? Bad ice ruins everything for Quagans. No matter how far Quagans swim or how fast, Quagans cannot escape it for long. All of Tyria faces that same threat from elder dragons. Not anymore. We're here to stop the bad ice, permanently. Oh-ho! Quagan likes hearing that confidence in your voice. Maybe someday you'll need help and Quagan can speak to you with the same conviction. I look forward to it. Okay. Let's go and see Oldu then, shall we? In the Dredge Haunt Cliffs. And the only reason I've ever been here before is when we did the guild race. Which would have been in this episode. Yes. It's weird because I did that on Saturday and I uploaded a video Sunday, but yeah, I believe you'll have seen the guild race earlier in this video at some point. So, let me quickly grab this waypoint while I'm in the area, and then we will head south towards the objective. I think it's still in this zone, isn't it? Yeah, it's on the other side of the Jotun wall that we were at earlier. So let me grab that, and then we will head back. What is my next mastery, by the way? I didn't even think to look. Noblesse Oblige. Learn to revive your allies faster and with less penalties. I mean, I can't say no to that. That sounds fun. Okay, let's teleport down. And go and chat to this Quagan. Mr. Oldu. Which I think is just here, yes. I wonder what interesting knowledge. Oh, again, cute little bit of Quagan artwork. I like that. Okay. Here he is.
Hello, Quagan. If you're Pastkeeper Oldu, Shashu said you can help the village. We're here to help you cast your defensive ritual.
Quagan is Oldu. But Quagans need magical stones to fuel the ritual, and the stones are far to the north, lost to Quagans.
Okay.
So you can't cast the ritual after all?
No, Quagan can. The Jotun have powerful stones that will do, but the Jotun are folk who don't share with Quagans.
Don't share with Quagans.
They're foo indeed. We'll take care of them. You concentrate on casting the spell.
Maybe Quagans will have a chance. Come, Quagan will show you where to find the stones.
Okay.
The stones are at the top of this mountain, but so are the Jotun.
Okay.
Lead on, Past Keeper. We're right behind you.
Fu, climbing mountains is easier underwater, especially when you float like Quaggan does. Quaggan is looking forward to this. Quaggan has wanted to investigate the Jotun stones for a long time. Have you ever cast this ritual before? No, but Quaggan saw it cast and studied under the past keeper who cast it. It saved many lives when Quaggan was little and living in the Arctic. Okay, hold on. I feel like past keeper then. Past keeper feels like a term for wizard or diviner. So we've got Varanos as the first term. Past keeper equals wizard? Spellcaster? Historian? I'll leave it ambiguous because we don't know for sure yet. Okay. Will the Jotun stones really work? Jotun had great power once, but they fell into savagery. Their magic still works, though, especially their worship stones. They are just what Quaggan needs. A spelling mistake on still. Come on. 13 years, ArenaNet. How could you? I'm kidding. Have you ever cast this ritual? Where is the ritual location? Where the Jotun worship stones are, up at the top of the hill. And where the stones are, the Jotun are. I think there was some more in there. No, that's it. Okay, and what does Siren say? The tale of the Jotuns is a sad one. They obsess about their former glory so much that prevents them from lifting themselves up in the here and now. Sad maybe, but they're best to keep out of our way. Wow. I'm quite ferocious. Yeah, that's sad. It's time for them to die. Okay, sure.
Let's do this then.
Yeah, I know it's still very early days, but this is probably my favorite ability. Like, that is great. Being able to hook them in like that. I'm really going to enjoy Reaper, and of course I'm going to enjoy it more and more as I actually unlock more passives and abilities to make it better. Really, really, really looking forward to that. Okay, let's try and pull a few here and see what my AoE is like. So grab you all, do some of this. I mean, wow, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I just feel like I'm playing my warrior again, but of course...
Oh, on Jotun. Jotun never share with Quaggans. Hoarding power wastes power.
I could not agree more, Aldu. I could not agree more. Anyway, sorry. I just feel like I'm playing my warrior, but it's just better. It's just better. It's great. More of these Jotun standing stones. And then here they are, Jotun and Jotun. Hey, guys. Fancy seeing you here. I wonder if there's any information inscribed on their bodies in all of these runic tattoos. If there's anything we can... Oh! More Jotun in the rear with the gear. I'm going in. Pew, pew, pew.
Time to do some real damage.
Time to do some real damage. Oh, there we go. Surely a veteran has to spawn in that we can attack soon, right? But I'm guessing this is it. What would you have me do now? Climbing mountains. Do I have to click on something? Peacekeeper or Passkeeper? Oh, nope. Here we go. There's more. Okay, I was going to say... There's got to be more Jotun that will come in here.
Stones will work. Ritual too. Quaggan will
Quaggans are safe now. Who on Jotun? Is Passkeeper Oldu ready?
Ready to begin. These stones have power, but it will take time to channel it. Quaggan just needs a few more. Wait, what's that?
Is there a... Are we a... Oh my god! Oldu! Oh my god, Oldu!
Stay close to the Passkeeper, Shashu. He'll protect you both while he completes the spell.
That's him casting the spell? I thought he was dying. I thought he was dying. He doesn't sound particularly happy, does he?
Time to do some more.
It's very loud. Oh my god.
Eventually we'll run out of imps. Right?
Ice imp. Okay, let's beat them. Let's beat them at the door. Don't let them in. I was expecting a wolf to like come jumping down the mountain with like a Jotun on its back or something. Oh, veteran ice imp alpha. Oh, not only is it a veteran, it's an alpha. Wow. Let's deal with it quickly. God, it does feel weird just not having the regular output that I expect from my abilities, because I'm just so used to the rotation with my acts and focus. There we go. That was interesting. Oldu is still struggling back there, even though there are no more enemies coming in.
Housekeeper, are you all right?
Oh, he's done it.
Did the ritual work?
It worked beautifully. Quaggan has what Quaggan needs.
Come on.
The ritual.
Woo! Awesome. Brilliant. We did it. Again, I still love that there are diverging pathways for these quests.
Power. Oh, now Quaggan can protect the village.
Glad to hear it. And with the Priory's best backing you up, we're as ready as we can be.
Quaggan will accompany Passkeeper Oldu back to Falu Alu and help him prepare the ritual.
Sounds good. We'll meet you there.
Nice. Awesome. And a new reward. What's it going to be? Commando's coat, Outrider's coat, or Trooper's coat. The only one I'm not currently having in my inventory is this one. Outrider's coat. And by in my inventory, I mean my wardrobe, whatever. So we'll go for that one, please. Thank you. Brilliant.
Ready for more.
Exotic attire. Unlocked 3 of 9 exotic armor skins. Unlock these 18 crafted exotic armor skins in your wardrobe. Draconic coat, exalted coat, and emblazoned stuff. And the reward is Regal Bag of Goods. Contains lesser vision crystal, a glob of dark matter, and obsidian shards. Okay. Sure. Right. Let's grab these. Unidentified die. Journeyman's bag. Someone in the guild chat has said, Shatterer up soon, Blaze Ridge Steps, 6 p.m. EST. Is that in 13 minutes? Because I don't know what EST is. I'm so sorry. If it is, maybe that's something we can do. I've got no idea what the Shatterer is. If it's in an hour and 13, that's not going to be possible for me, because that's very late. This is definitely one for the archives. Gix will be so jealous he missed this, especially when I recount every last phase of the ritual in excruciating detail. Now, back to Falu Alu. I wonder how the Jotun of today felt so far. Gix really should give you the credit you deserve more often. I'm gonna be sweet. Gix should give you the credit more often. Tell him that, but the truth is, if Gix were more friendly, he wouldn't be as effective. Or at least that's what he says. Forget him. Right now, Falu Alu needs our help. Is it something I'd be able to join for? I've got some TP to friends in my bag. If I can do that, I'd love to go and join in. I think earlier, after we did the fire elemental, they went and fought something called the Shatterer then. And it sounded cool. They were like, oh, Shatterer's up, and everyone was getting really excited. The Shatterer. If it's something I can do, we'll definitely go check that out. All right, let's leave. Dredge Haunt Cliffs. While I'm in the area, we may as well go and grab this waypoint. That's something I'm trying to get into the habit of doing. Sure, it's a world boss like Claw of Jormag. Okay. Awesome. I may need an invite shortly, so I can TP over. It's a level 35 world boss. Perfect. I don't think I've unlocked the area. What was it said? Blaze Ridge Steps. Where is Blaze Ridge Steps? I'm guessing Blaze Ridge Mountains over here. Lowland Burns Waypoint. There. Go there. Oh, that might be difficult. I wouldn't mind just teleporting over. I'll try and nab an invitation in a second, and I'll TP over and join them.
Time to do some real damage.
Okay, let me mount up again. Let's go grab this waypoint. And then we will try and defend Falu Alu before this Shatterer event begins. So we've got about 10 minutes. I think that's enough time to go and save Falu Alu. Come and grab the waypoint, and then let's go back to Falu Alu. Just like that. Perfect. We can make a group or squad so all of the guildies can join the same map. That would be awesome. Should I be doing this? This might take some time. Except, I'll do it. I think we can squeeze it in. Most of these have been 5 minutes at most. I don't see this one necessarily going over that.
We're ready to go, Explorer. The eggs are about to hatch, and attendants are standing by to guide the baby quaggons to safety. We'll keep the ice brood at bay while they escape. Veranos Naraju left us her best fighters to help hold the line. She's also making a hole in the ice for the evacuees to swim through. Come on, let's check on her progress.
Yeah, let's check it out. So down here, Quaggan Defender. Magister Siren? Can't chat with her. Let me quickly see. Can I go in here and chat? Is anyone in here? Quaggan Mother, Quaggan Mother, Quaggan Mother. We probably could have overheard them chatting earlier about this. We do have... Hold on. Look. Shashu is here. Quaggan's eggs are almost ready to hatch. So exciting, so scary. Do you think Quaggans will escape bad ice once and for all? Yes, my order won't stop until all of Tyria is made safe. And the quest objective, is it in here? Yes, here it is. Ooh, welcome back. The eggs are nearly ready to hatch. With your help and all the preparations you help Quaggans make, there may still be hope. Let's review the evacuation plan. Of course, Quaggans need you to break through the surface ice so newly hatched Quaggans can be taken from here to safety. First to Holbrack, then to Lion's Arch. If Past Keeper Oldu's protection, or is Past Keeper Oldu's protection ritual ready? I'm gonna guess so. Cool. Yes, and it's even better than Quaggan expected. It will make Quaggans faster, stronger, better able to run, and better able to protect the newly hatched. Excellent. We'll break the ice whenever you're ready. Good. Shashu is monitoring the eggs. She will make the decision when Quaggans are ready to move. Understood. This is nerve-wracking, but Quaggans are doing better than expected. Falu Alu might survive this after all. And then here's Oldu.
The eggs are starting to hatch.
They're starting to hatch?
Waste no time. Get the pups ready. Quaggans must guide them to safety as soon as they can swim.
Here we go.
Oh, enemies in the water, Veranos. Quaggan can sense them.
I love their voice. Enemies are in the water. I can sense them. So cute.
Quaggan will help. Quaggan didn't come this far to fail now.
No, Shashu.
Quaggan will make sure the pups are ready when the ice breaks.
I'm so scared that something bad's going to happen to Shashu. Is it here? Oh, do I have to go above the water? Or can I do it from here? The ice brood are definitely on their way by now. Should we break through the ice or wait until we see the whites of their dead, frozen little eyes? We're going now. It's time. We're not waiting around. We're broken through. The way is clear. Go. Protect the escaping Quaggans. Okay, well, I don't see any enemies to deal with.
Quaggan is right behind you. Quaggan will stick by your side.
Oh, here we go. Something's spawning in. Yeah. I love the voice of Oldu. Warriors, defend Falu Alu. Okay, here they come, corrupted fish. This is great. This is awesome. I am, of course, wary that we are going to be doing the this world boss in just a second. Fortunately, we've got about 6-7 minutes. I think we've got enough time to get this done. I don't feel necessarily that rushed. Okay, first set of fish dead. Here comes another one. Second group, go. I'd love to chat with these guys. Any unique dialogue? It's not over yet. Keep fighting. Quagan's ritual of protection is ready. Quagan may be old, but Quagan will stand fast and defend Quagan's home. Ice brewed Quagan? Oh my goodness. I'm being spoken to in the squad chat, and I'm too busy killing fish. Oh no. Guys, I'm so sorry. 5 minutes for prep. Guys, I'm stuck in a story quest. Squad will be there shortly.
Time to do some real damage.
Time to do some real damage.
I could outrun
I wish you guys could see an in-game representation of how much time there is before this world boss spawns. It's 5 minutes away. It's 5 minutes away. We'll be fine. Group 3 is about to go. Give them a second.
Third group's away. Fourth group. Hurry.
There we go. Here comes fourth group. And I imagine the final group will be, there'll be like some sort of elite that we need to kill, right? I'll be very surprised. That's typically how these story quests go. Deal with the trash, and then right at the end, a veteran, alpha, whatever, just pops out and you got to kill them instead. I like it. It's predictable, but I like it. There we go. Oh, I've got another ice brewed Quagan. Sorry. It's maybe a bit dark and morose, but I love just how the dragon's corruption alters their form so completely.
Go with your people.
No! Quagan will stay here with you until the end.
Shashu, you are a real warrior.
Join your people. We'll cover you. It's why we're here.
Oh, all right. Quagans will always be indebted to you.
We love you, Shashu.
I love at least once before I died. But I guess I'm ready. If you are.
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's do it. Champion Ice Blood Kodan. Let's give it a go.
Do some real damage.
Okay. We've got the damage. We're good. There we go. Easy. That was interesting, Siren. I agree. It's not over yet. Keep Get in. We saved the Quagan.
Well done. Those Quagan should be halfway to Hullbreak by now. A quick jaunt through the Asura Gate, and they're on their way to a new permanent home.
That's assuming they can find a safe place to settle. After what we've seen, I'm not sure such a place exists. And if it does exist, whether it will last.
Oh, Foo. Don't be discouraged. Falualu was lost before we even arrived. Come on. There's nothing here but cold, corrupted things. Let's find a livelier place to wait for our next assignment.
I couldn't agree more. Now, I don't want to leave quite yet, just in case there's some more dialogue. Rejuvenating focus, bags of stuff. Brilliant. Thank you. I don't know how to accept these. I would like the chat to Magister Siren. We lost the village, but we saved the villagers, and we convinced Shashu to join. Okay, I missed most of that. Let's leave, and I'll teleport on over. Using one of my teleport to friend. Oh, will I be able to accept now? Oh, I had to choose reward. God. You wouldn't think I've played this game for what, 24, 30 hours now? Okay, let's teleport to friend, and we will select, let's go with Meg. We'll teleport to Meg. Ooh. Ooh, that's a really cool splash screen. Wow, is that meant to be Kralkatoric? I love that. That might be one of my favorite loading screens yet. That feels appropriately epic. Okay. Let me just quickly say in the squad chat, sorry, was busy in a story quest. I do have a level 80 weapon. Dusk. There you go. Okay. May Balthazar strengthen you. Oh, I thought this was like a thing in the environment. This is someone's chair. Putting themselves in a test tube. That's strange. Oh, here's Meg. Hey, Meg. We need to find all members of the guild and just jump together. This is really cool. So there is apparently a pre-event. And then the boss, from what I'm understanding. Good lord, so many cakes out here. Are there some cakes? I'd like to eat some cakes. There's a launch pad, branded crystal, mortar, branded crystal. Why can I not see the cake they're talking about? I'd love to chow down on some cake right about now. My favorite world boss from a visual standpoint. World bosses are always in fixed locations. G1. Oh, is this a cool one? I did Claw of... Is it? Yeah, Claw of Jormag earlier. That was really cool. Okay. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Platter of delectable birthday cakes. Yoink. I've never done this boss. Oh, I've never done it either. Awesome. Okay, this will be fun. We've got a lot of new people. 6 hours may be daunting to some, but that will not stop me from watching the new episode. Congrats on level 80. Thank you very much, my friend. I can't type. Enjoy the show. You'll be in the next one in some way. There we go. Moving on. Moving on.
Some must fight so that all may be free.
Some must fight so that all may be free.
Feel the fury.
And this is a level 35 area? Oh yeah, look, we are in the wake of Kralkatoric's path. Oh, that's cool. That is really cool. Oh yeah, now that I look around and I sort of compare it to the world map, it makes total sense. Wow. Okay. You get this backpack if you get all of the achievements. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Very different, isn't it? I'm like really happy with what my character looks like. I don't see myself changing any of the parts of this for quite some time. I think the only thing I would change would maybe be the headpiece. I did say earlier that, you know, my character feels almost naked without the eyes. But I could always change the color of my eyes to be like a really vivid green or blue color. Oh wait, this is our banner. Look, Guild Heroes banner. I'd notice that symbol anywhere. That's the Knights of the Icosahedron. That's us.
Replenishing.
So the time now is 2 minutes past the hour. It does say in the top right-hand corner, I think my head's blocking it, Kralkatoric's legacy. An assault is being planned against the Shatterer. Sentinels armed with heavy artillery have begun marching toward the Vigil's forward camp in Lowland Burns. Time remaining to lure out the Shatterer, 21 minutes and 45 seconds.
Replenishing.
What are we...
Duty above all.
I don't know if that's something we can partake in. I will... Let me turn the volume down just a touch and ask in the squad chat. Are we able to help lure out the Shatterer? Or is that being done elsewhere? Because if there's a pre-event, it's done already. Oh, okay. Well, that saves us the effort, I suppose. Oh, there's a vendor over here. What do you sell? Crusader Boom Shaker. Charzuka. Go on in, I'll buy one. I'll buy one. What does it look like? Like a Charzuka, sure. There are 2 pre-events, 1 escort and 1 gather. Okay. Brandview Waypoint, escort start east of that. Right, okay. So they're being done or have been done. And now we just have to wait for this Shatterer to appear. How the hell did these guys get up here? I'm guessing something I've been using to jump up things is to dismount because you like fly into the air. There we go. See? Okay, let me go first person and just like enjoy this. Look how many people are here. And again, right now it is 11 o'clock at night. Okay. And for people who are further east of me, elsewhere in you... Why is it... What? Oh my god. What? The Shatterer? Hello? Oh, what's he doing? Guys, what the hell is happening? What the hell is happening? Okay. I feel like I've got simultaneous back-to-back really cool world bosses under my... No! I stood right underneath the claw. That probably wasn't... I've been revived. Amazing. Probably isn't wise for me to stand underneath the claw. Yeah, I'm down again. Okay, I should probably move. I should probably move. This isn't a good position to be in. I can see everyone still on the other side. Let me see if I can roll over to there. Oh, look at him. What's he doing? Whoa! Like, just the sheer scale. Move to destroy him. I'm trying to kill all of these ads as best I can. Running back. Look at him.
I could outrun a centaur.
Pulsing crystal node. I'm just so overwhelmed. There's so much happening that I don't know what to do or where to go, but I'm loving it. Like, I can't even get to the crystals before they're destroyed. Are there any behind me? Champion branded Sunderer. Here we go. Can I get some damage on this one? Yeah, there we go. Annoyingly, I have now become the main source of his attention. Well, the main focus of his attention, not the source. You know what I mean. My game is lagging so hard. Okay, popping Lich form. Going on the Shatterer. It's about time. Look at this. This is just... I can't think of many other games which have done large-scale combat encounters like this in an open world so well. And yeah, we killed it quick. Dragon chest? Dragon chest? Bloodstone Crazed Beast, Mistward Gloves, Shatterer Crystal Piece. Oh my god, what? What in the 5 FPS hell, said Meg. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. It's very busy. Too fast? Even though it died quickly, the scale of it and just how many people were here makes up for it in my eyes. Still, what a beautiful dragon. Could not agree more. Thanks for the squad, guys. That was intense. Still one of the better bosses, bestest to Dragon Boy. I think it's still probably second to Claw of Jormag. Just because the Claw of Jormag felt like a real... I don't know, it had like this frenetic energy to it, in that you see him flying around beforehand, you then have to like move to a different platform, and then he comes crash landing down. Like, that felt really cool. This was great. Like, I'm splitting hairs here. They are both absolutely fantastic. So, okay, what is the reward? Decade of Champions, the Shatterer, and event rewards, 2 pieces of rare unidentified gear and 40,000 experience points. So, in that case, let's open up our unidentified gear.
Sweet loot.
2 branded strong boxes, which have got us a lot of items. We've got a Shatterer crystal piece found in the Shatterer's chest. Trade in at the Guild Decoration Trader to earn a Guild Decoration, or at the Homestead Guide to earn a Homestead Decoration. No doubt we already have that at the Guild, so I will save that for the future when I eventually get one of these homesteads. Let's salvage the rare gear. There we go. We got 1 glob of ectoplasm. Not bad. Deposit, and then we will salvage the masterwork and lower, like so. Amazing. A new skin unlocked in the form of Steam Brand. Is that meant to be a torch? It is. It's an interesting design. Okay, we'll deposit compact. Perfect. Okay. World bosses are so cool. When's the next TEQ reset? I love a good world boss. Y'all should see him. I don't know what tech is. Let me ask. Is tech something in the core game? Tech and Shat same time. Tech is in 2 hours. I have no idea what any of this means. Let me wave goodbye to Meg as I'm going to go back and do my story quest now. Tech is Corteria. Okay. Might try that one tomorrow if I can make it. I'm going to be leaving the squad. Goodbye. Goodbye, Meg. I must go. Can I bow? Gotta bow. There we go. And then let's go back to the Dermond Priory. And I think that will be where we end for today. Because as I said, it is getting late. It's past 11. And I have had such a busy day. I am desperate to go and sleep. Where am I going? Lorna's Pass. There we go. Perfect. Amazing. Not bad, huh? Not bad at all. We've done 2 world bosses, not including the ones which you saw in the recap earlier, which would make this 4.
Knowledge
Yeah,
is the
4.
greatest treasure.
4 world bosses today. That's pretty cool. I'm quite happy with that. Okay, let's go and hand this in. I believe we have to go down here in order to begin it.
I mean, of course.
There it
we
is.
should proceed immediately.
Can I jump over? Yes. A bit tricky. Let's continue on red alert. Okay, report back to the Dermond Priory. Speak with Gix in the archives. I do need to go back in the library and actually read. Sorry, I didn't mean to pause there. That sounded really silly. I need to go into the library and read. ... I had a bit of a hiccup. So yeah, I want to go back into the library and read the rest of the books which we didn't get around to reading, mainly because Liam O'Brien kept interrupting me, and it did genuinely begin to annoy me. Like, it takes a lot to begin to grate me, but my goodness. Shashu!
Dragons are a threat to everyone, Shashu. I'm pleased your village has joined the fight against them.
Although war is strange to Quaggins, Quaggins will help the Priory in any way Quaggins can.
Hey! Shashu!
Pretty.
Ooh, Commander! Quaggin is very happy to see you again. Quaggin is ready to repay you for saving Quaggin people.
Have you found a new home yet?
Cool. It is far from complete, but Quaggin settled on a nice patch outside of Lion's Arch. More Quaggins are ready to join Quaggin if necessary.
Okay, that's something I do want to make a note of. So if I just say the Quaggins we aided as part of the Dermond Priory quests with Shashu have settled just outside of Lion's Arch. I wonder if I can go and see them at some point. And then I'll take a quick picture of Shashu. I know you can't see the game. Hold on. Can I sit down? Sit. Sometimes when you sit, it changes your camera angle. That's so awkward that it doesn't go first person. Never mind. It doesn't matter that much. Okay. Let me quickly grab a picture of Shashu. There we go. And then we'll go and put Shashu in the notes at the top, just so we've got a picture of a Quaggin, and I can think of no better Quaggin than that of Shashu. Image Shashu. There we go. Awesome. Very happy with that. Back to the game. So let's have a chat with Siren. I cannot. Let's have a chat with Gix. We can. Go figure.
Good day, Explorer. Siren and I have been discussing your recent ordeal.
Mm-hmm.
It is tragic, simply tragic, that such destruction was inflicted. I cannot overstate it. The dragons must be stopped. The one bright spot in this whole situation is that your actions have saved many lives and gained allies for the Priory. As steward, I'm pleased to promote you to the Priory's highest active rank, Magister.
Magister?
Thank you, Steward Gix. It's a great honor.
Congratulations, fellow Magister!
Celebrate all you like, but I need you to run a small errand as well.
Okay.
An associate of mine recently developed a new equation that might pinpoint weaknesses in higher magical entities.
Ooh.
Like the dragons.
Presumably this will be an
Maeva has
Asura.
offered the Priory a copy of her research. I want you to go to Lion's Arch and pick it up.
Sounds like fun. I'll meet you at her house. It's on the beach, near the Western Ward.
Okay.
Lion's
But
Arch.
will this be old Lion's Arch, though? I'm gonna guess yes, because the content is old. Siren can be a impulsive, but she's a worthy mentor. You've helped her be a better agent, and for that I'm grateful. Tell me more about Maeva. Maeva, well, she's an independent researcher. Maverick, really. Her ideas are mad. Brilliant, yes, but quite mad. Is there something you're not telling me? No. I mean, no. She's just, well, she's quite gifted. Extraordinarily so. Lovely mind. Okay, I think Gix has got a crush on Maeva. Anything else from Shashu? Nothing else from Shashu. Okay, let's leave here then. We will not continue anymore for now. I think. Is there anything else I'd like to do before I wrap up? Logan, recruiting the Quaggans. I heard about your adventures in Quaggan country. Congratulations on recruiting them to our cause. They may be pacifists, but I can see how they'd be an asset against the Elder Dragons. Don't dwell on losing the Quaggan village. Homes can be rebuilt. The important thing is that you saved lives and secured their help. As for me, I'm heading to our old friend Caduceus? Cordicus. I don't know why I've always struggled with his name. Cordicus's estate to support Queen Jenna as she meets with the Char ambassador. There's a chance Zosha may be there, but I don't expect a joyful Destiny's Edge reunion. In fact, I'll be lucky if she doesn't punch me in the knees. Keep up the good work. So that's something we've already done, but we've done it out of order, which is slightly awkward, but what are you going to do, hey? I've also just remembered I overlooked a piece of mail that I was supposed to open earlier today, but I ended up not opening it because we went on a detour about Dusk and Twilight, and that is this from Vornala Elsana. Sent me Magi's Full Moon Greatsword, Magi's Full Moon Spear, and Magi's Full Moon Shield, only for skins. Vornala, if you're watching, thank you very much. I will send you an in-game mail to thank you properly. I've got no idea what these look like. I'm guessing this is going to look like a blue version of the full moon. I like it a lot, actually. And it kind of works well with the red. Maybe we rock a blue one instead of a red one, just for the difference in color. And then we've also got the spear, which looks like this. That's also very nice. And then finally, we've got the shield. Oh, that's my favorite. I feel like I now need to go ahead and make a Char Guardian that wields this. That would be cool. Right, thank you very much. Again, that is really, really, really sweet of you. And you don't really, I mean it, you don't have to. But know that I appreciate it ever so much. And I'm going to struggle to get to use all of these different appearances because I'll have to chop and change a lot and use all of these transmutation shards. But I will find a way. I'll find a way to use all of these skins and have them appear in the videos at some point. So, was there anything else I was going to do before I went? I feel like there was something I was tempted to do. No, I don't remember. I don't remember. I think that must be it. I think we'll leave it there for today. Yeah. I remember what I was going to maybe do, because I mentioned it earlier today, and that is create a new character. Not for the sake of, like I did with Endith 20, transitioning them into being the primary character through which this game is played, but instead to do a starting zone, then boost them. So I've got a secondary character who I can then learn a different crafting profession on, etc., etc., but mainly as a vessel to do these starting zone experiences with. So what I think I'll do, let's teleport back to Lion's Arch, so we're ready to go and see Magister Siren. and do that quest maybe tomorrow. But in the process, I will log out, pause recording, and then you'll see me in a minute, most likely with the finished character of whoever I'm going to make. Whether or not I'll play them in the rest of this episode, well, have a look at the time stamps down below. I think what I'm more tempted to do is play them in my, not my own time, but no, I don't know. I was going to say maybe make a separate video, which is just me experiencing the Sylvari starting experience, the Asuran starting experience. You get what I'm trying to say. So yeah, I don't know. You'll no doubt see that. But for now, I will end this recording, and I will see you in a second for probably my Sylvari. I think I'll probably go and make a Sylvari. Roll the clip. And we're back. Hello there. I have made my Sylvari, and we have gone with Ranger. And we're now at the background selection part, and I thought, I'll bring you guys in, so welcome back. What have we got here? My pet blank fights at my side and guards my back. You can choose from Moa. We love a Moa. I raised my Moa from an egg. Its devotion to me is unmatched, and I've seen it drop an enemy before I could even draw my weapon. Stalker. My Stalker is a dear friend. It is quiet, still, and as quick as an arrow from a bow. Its intelligence shows in its eyes. And finally, Fern Hound. My dog has always stood by me, even against the most dangerous of attackers. I couldn't ask for a better friend and ally. I feel like, because I'm playing a Sylvari, I've got to go for the Fern Hound. Look how cute he is as well. He's so cute. Trouble may follow me, but I use my, let's say, charm. I feel like I'm going to be a very charming Sylvari. I dreamed of a quest that calls me to action. It was a vision of the White Stag. The White Stag is a creature of enchantment, an immortal beast with great power. It is said that the stag will trade a magical boon for its freedom if I can catch it. Green Knight. I saw a powerful knight in green armor, his face obscured. He was defeated but did not submit, was killed but did not die. Dare I face him in battle? And then finally, the Shield of the Moon. The moon is a powerful symbol of healing and magic. Any who dream they're protected by the moon shall know faith and fortitude. I hope I'm worthy of such a vision. I think between me, for me, it's between the White Stag and the Green Knight. It's between these two. I'm going to go Green Knight. Final answer. I believe that the most important of Ventari's teachings. Who or what is Ventari? Okay, what do we got here? Act with wisdom, but act. It is one thing to know what is right and another to change the world. We all have a calling. I will distinguish myself through my actions and thereby lift Tyria to a higher state of nobility. All things have a right to grow. The blossom is brother to the weed. Diversity of opinion is good. Discussion is healthy. No one should be condemned simply for being different. I will stand up for the rights of all. And finally, where life goes, so too should you. The world is a delicious and gorgeous place created for us to explore, enjoy, and protect. I will seek out the lessons in every experience, and as I grow, I will have more to offer in return. I'm going for all things have a right to grow. Easily. The pale tree awakened me during the cycle of dawn. Sylvari awakened at dawn are natural talkers, diplomats, and forward thinkers. We are intimately connected with our surroundings and markedly empathic toward all, even other races. Okay. Cycle of noon. Sylvari awakened midday, solve problems by attacking them head on. We are the warriors, hunters, and travelers who experience life firsthand and enjoy the rush of taking risks in order to feel truly alive. Dusk. Sylvari awakened at dusk are naturally curious and thoughtful. We love to learn and spend time reading and studying. We are intelligent and drawn toward the luscious complexities of magic. And finally, the cycle of night. Sylvari awakened at night are secretive and cautious with information. We make our own decisions and we come and go as we please, nimble of mind and body. I think I'm probably going to go with the cycle of night. And when the time comes for me to choose an order, I will go with the Order of Whispers. I think that makes sense. Okay, next. Though trouble may follow me, I overcome it with charm. The pale tree awakened me during the cycle of night, and the most important of Ventari's teachings is, all things have a right to grow. While in my dream I dreamed of the Green Knight, and I'm called to find him. I'm a ranger, and I have a dog that fights at my side and guards my back. This is my story. I'm tempted just to call myself like Endvari, like Sylvari, but Endi. I feel like it's somewhat important for me to keep the END somewhere in my name, just so people know it's me, if that makes sense. Not in like a big-headed way, but it's like, it's my character, Endvari, you know? Endvari... I'd call myself like Dreamwalker or something. That might be too long. I'm gonna Google Sylvari name generator, because that'll give me some lore appropriate names. We've got Derek in here, Flynn, Bryson, Dyvyr, like Dyvyr, Envari. I was thinking Viridian, but like VYR, if that's, you know, Sylvari, they use the Ys. Envari Viridia. Envari Viridia. Envari Viridia. I'm going with that. If it said name taken, I'd have been furious.
25 years ago, my people first appeared in Tyria.
25 years ago.
The pale tree flowered, and the firstborn awakened.
Ooh.
The dream contains my race's memories. We gain awareness here, and then awaken into the world.
Ooh.
The dream fills me with knowledge, and is my connection to others. It is my inspiration, my guiding light.
Okay.
While here, I have discovered my purpose. To face evil and destroy it. Even now, I sense my destiny calling me to awaken. My time is soon. Nature and goodness are under siege. All life hangs in the balance. If Tyria is to survive, it will need us. If we fail, the dream will be consumed by nightmare, and Tyria will wither and die.
Right, okay. There I am.
I dream of battle. The voices of my people whisper of warfare and the storm of combat.
Hey, Destiny's Edge! Wasn't that the human starting zone with the elementals?
Fierce with challenge. He offers me the gift of courage. The dream hints at my future.
This is cool.
I see friendly faces, good and noble folk. They need me.
Keith!
I must keep them safe. A devouring force threatens all of Tyria.
Look at him.
I will stand against that danger. On this, the eve of my awakening, I feel fire
in my blood.
And yet I sense darkness approaching. Something intrudes upon the dream.
Oh? Oh yeah, there's
It blocks the path to my awakening. Before I can enter the world, I must first face this evil and vanquish it.
Okay.
I am summoned by the dream. This is my story.
This is my story. There I am. Envari Viridia. I'm happy with that name. Feels, you know, Sylvari-esque. We're in! Oh my god. Okay, getting around. I know you'd have to show me that. Okay. Camera control? Yes, I'm aware. What am I doing? Speak with Keith's spirit.
Why are we being
So I'm in the dream right now.
No. Can you see me?
Keith! I know who you are. I've seen you.
Dreamer, I am Keith. I need your help. Can you hear me where you are within the dream?
Within the dream? What does that mean? Why do you look transparent?
I am in Tyria, a land far away. Soon you'll awaken here, but for now you live in the dream. I can't explain right now. We must hurry. Something is poisoning the dream.
Okay.
Poisoning the dream? Of course, I will do whatever I can to help you. But why me?
Your spirit is strong. Do not underestimate yourself. Head to the far embankment, and I'll meet you there.
Okay, so I'm using a bow at the minute. Let's just quickly try this out. And look, my juvenile fernhound. Am I able to change their name? I'm jumping the gun maybe, but I want to give them a name. They need an appropriate name. Norn warrior, forest boar. Is Keith again?
Those hounds are an aspect of the poison. Our foe must be close now.
Okay. This poison spreads hatred and anger. We must fight it. What has caused this? Or who has caused this? An evil group called the Nightmare Court. They wish to harm the sleepers. Trust me, sapling. All will be made clear to you very soon. Why attack the dream? Because the dream shapes us all before we awaken, just as it is now shaping you. A darkness within it takes root in our own hearts and becomes a lasting shadow there. What should I do? Be brave, prepare for battle. When you face the darkness, remember that you are not alone.
The world is for exploring.
Okay, I will be making notes on this. Nightmare Hound! I'm so drawn in by...
The monster is exhaling its poison. Find cover,
quickly. Oh, find cover, sure.
The bridge has collapsed. Without it, we cannot reach the enemy I sense within the dream.
Oh, no.
Fear not, my lady. I can fix the bridge, but not while evading these beasts.
Young one,
okay.
Slay these creatures. Give our friend time to repair the path.
Okay, I'll do what I can. I'll do what I can. Okay, I think I need to represent my guild as well. I just saw in the bottom corner that the guild chat looks the wrong color. There we go. Yeah, so I went with Ranger. By the way, I've not really elaborated upon this. I thought because Rangers are so in tune with nature, and it even said, I think, during character creation that they commune with nature spirits, I thought, wow,
here they come.
That sounds very Sylvari to me.
Well.
Let's give that a go. So now we've got a light armor wearer, a medium armor wearer, and a heavy armor wearer, which I like. I don't know if that's something I should be prioritizing or thinking about, but yeah, I'm now in a position where we've got one of each armor class represented in my character menu, which I quite like, because now we can have a crafter for each different type, if you know what I mean. So we've got armor smith, we've got weaponsmith, we've got tailoring. I will make this character a leather worker, probably, but then I don't know what their second profession will be. This cave, any new dialogue? What's on the other side of this bridge? The source of the poison. I don't know yet what it is, but whatever awaits us there is powerful. Be cautious, sapling. Thank you, Keith. Okay, let's go.
It is time. The poison is at its strongest in the clearing beyond.
Have courage. Defeat the shadow creatures invading the dream. Nightmare Hound again? There's got to be something more. Sinister Nightmare Hound. Get him. Wait, something's happening?
Breathed her strength into me. She's made me tangible, but only for a few moments.
Keith!
Hurry, sapling. Be ready for anything.
I'm ready for anything. I'm expecting trouble.
We must end this corruption.
We're fighting even more Nightmare Hounds. I'm guessing we need to fight the ones in our immediate vicinity as opposed to ones which are going to spawn in. I'm trusting my instincts, I promise you. I'm trying my absolute best here, Keith. Okay, let's go kill some more Nightmare Hounds. Not that I'm that bothered about this, but this doesn't feel as awe-inspiring as what I did as a human when you fight that stone elemental. Maybe there's still something brewing. Maybe something's going to happen in a second.
Nothing back. Victory is a breath away.
A breath away. More Nightmare Hounds. Come on, Keith. Oh, one behind us. There we go. Oh, maybe we are about to get a boss. I take back what I said. I jumped the gun. Hello there. Who is this? Whoever you are, you look awesome. Wait, what? It's like a dragon? What?
The poison has taken form.
Shadow of the dragon? Okay. I take back what I just said. Earth elemental? Human starting zone? Ha! What crap. This is what I'm here for. This is incredible. This is the third dragon I fought today. We fought the Claw of Jormag. We fought the Shatterer. And now I'm getting to fight the Shadow of the Dragon.
Destroy the nightmare.
My rotation is so difficult. As you can see, I'm trying really hard. Don't even have to press any buttons. Be gone, monster. But which dragon is this a shadow of? Is this indicative of who is behind the Nightmare Court? Is this going to be Zaitan?
The dream is safe from this poison. There's two. We'll see each other again in the waking.
Au revoir. Caledon Forest. There it is. There it is.
Where am I? I was fighting a great evil. Are we safe? Keith? Where is Keith?
Where's Keith?
Steady, sapling. You just woke. You were calling out in your dream. Keith was just here, but she had to go speak to the Pale Tree.
She and I fought side by side against the poison in the dream. I saw the shadow of a terrible dragon, and I felt the dream call upon me to defeat it.
By the tree. A wild hunt so soon, and such a momentous task. To be a valiant of the wild hunt is a difficult charge.
The wild hunt?
Bear this calling with pride.
I will. But how do I begin? One does not simply awaken and rush off to face a dragon.
You start here in our forest. There were others hurt in the dream. They could use your help. Besides, it'll be fine training for a new valiant.
Sure. Amazing. There we go. Fighting the nightmare completed, and my reward is a wooden longbow. Lovely. Thank you very much. And I've received my second ability. Level 2 rewards, hero panel stat increase, and weapon skill 2 unlocked. Brilliant. Well, I've got to say, I am very excited to explore this zone and learn more about what... Is that an Asura? A level 3 Asura? Oh, because you can teleport, can't you, to any of the starting zones? I was going to say, what are you doing here? Did you get lost? I've got to... before I go, I need to Google... Can I rename my pet Guild Wars 2? Please say yes.
I know your face from my
Through the pet management panel, rangers can rename their pets. Open the pet management panel, then click the quill icon, which I should be able to do by pressing K. I've rebound that clearly. Okay, I don't know how to do this.
Here.
Is it going to be under here for some reason? Equipment, go back. No. Game menu, no. Hero, inventory, mail. Maybe it's under build, or maybe under skills. Slot skills, healing seed. Going back to Google for a second. By pressing K, it should open the pet menu. It's, okay, hold on. Options, control options. We're looking for user interface. Pet dialogue? I don't see... It does say pet dialogue K. Maybe I just haven't unlocked the ability yet. Whatever. All right. Well, we know it's on K still. I'll look into that. I'm not going to do anything else. I don't want to overdo it, because I do need to be going to bed. But I'm very, very excited to continue this journey. It may very well be what we do for the rest of the episode. Maybe I'll just want to do this. I really don't know. It'll either be doing this or continuing on with the Necromancer. I really don't know. This should be my ring, yeah, and my Golem Banker. Thank you very much. Let's go and grab the ring. Equip that. Okay. So, yeah. I think the last thing I'll do maybe before I go, because I can, is dye my gear. So I've gone for a blue skin tone. What color would make blue pop is my question. We could go for like a pinky color, but I don't feel like that necessarily is evocative of a ranger. Maybe like a darker green color with some brown would be nice. I do have a dark green here called Jungle. I don't know if this is gonna work. I really have no idea if this is gonna work. It might look crap. So, you know, get ready to say it looks crap. Yeah, I don't know. I think that might be too dark. I think the green might be a bit too dark. I need to change that glider for the really cool one that I've got, don't I? I guess I don't want to do red again. I want to avoid doing red. Maybe like a purpley color would work. Like a darker purple. We've got indigo. Maybe indigo would work. Indigo, 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 indigo. And then maybe combo that with a midnight ice? No. No, that's not it at all. Silver satin over that instead? No, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'll have to really think hard about this. Maybe charred. Let's just start with a layer of charred over my armor. Glossy black, gladium, godless. Godless looks kind of cool. Just like a dark gray color. You know what? We'll rock godless for a bit. It just makes the armor look kind of dilapidated. Like a hand-me-down, you know, as if I've just received this from another Sylvari upon awakening from my own dream. The only other thing I could maybe consider doing is having a look to see if we can like exchange any of these armor pieces out, but nah, I'm not that bothered. Not that bothered. I think, as I said, we'll leave it there for this recording. I've had a really, really bloody good time this evening. So yeah, Sylvari content coming soon. I'm hoping that in here it'll tell me, if I go to story, following the dream, the pale tree awakened me in the cycle of night. Yeah, I'm gonna get a lot of notes from here. But the next time we play the Sylvari, I'm going to be doing some big note-taking. I'm very excited to learn more about the dream, more about the pale tree, more about who is creating the nightmare. Lots of fun stuff to come. Thank you once again for watching up until now, and I will hopefully be passing off to future ND, who will either be continuing from the Sylvari stuff or doing the Derman Priory stuff over on the Necromancer. Who knows what's going to happen? I have no idea. That's the end of the video. I have more recording stuff, but I'm going to save that for Sunday's episode. So if you're interested in seeing a whole separate video regarding the Sylvari starting zone, I can get working on that. But yeah, thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time.